Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you all. Yes, I do have the Pixel out today. I wasn't feeling my 2D model, so I was just like, we gonna be Pixelette today. I hope y'all don't mind. But hello, welcome in. Hope you guys. Oh my God, Pyro, 40 stream streak. Look at you. Look at you. Out here setting strides, setting examples of holding your streak down. I wish to be like you one day in somebody's stream. I really do, because lately it has not been rolling in my favor of like keeping any kind of streak in in other people's streams. Hello, Lacey. Welcome in. Hi, Munchkin. Hello, Echo. Hello, Awkward Nerd Mom. Hello, Laz. Hello, Bummer Tank. Hello, everybody. It's so good to see you. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Saturday so far. Couple of announcements. Nothing too major. Nothing too granular and old soul. Let me go ahead and do the thing. I did not. I forgot again. Okay, I forgot. I'll admit I forgot. Um, but speaking of the subathon, if you do !SS, I did update the Notion page in terms of where we stand for subs. In terms of who's in the lead for each category, that has not changed. I have been keeping tally. I actually did go back and do numbers earlier today, just to keep track of that, because I didn't want to get too far out to where it's just like, oh crap, I can't do the math. So I did update that as well. We're just 6 subs away from getting me to play Apricot's game. And what Apricot's game is, it's that super Peach game. It's the Peach game that came out relatively a few months back, I want to say. It's really cute, and like even though, I am Blazette and, I don't really fuck with Peach like that. It is a very interesting, cute, and challenging game. So it sounds like it's right up my alley, just from the challenging aspect of it and action, adventure, platforming type of aspect. So, but we're only 6 away before I get to play that. But also, I'm trying to get through like a whole bunch of indie games that I promised to create content for. Until then, I've already done. It's just more so I was like drawn in by the sheer fact of how good of a job it does with storytelling wise. So we're playing more of it because I was just like, oh, I'm sold. I want to play more of this game. And then also seeing some of my peers play through this game, it's just like, okay, so they are down for the cause as well with this game. I have to circle back and now see what this game is about and why they like it as well. So, but hi Jen, welcome in. Hope you are doing well as well. But yeah, if you do !SS, it'll show you the goals, the results, the incentives, all that jazz, in case you wanna redeem any of those. I know I don't have like the stickers and names and stuff on this model, but just know it'll get updated on my Live 2D model. Once I get around to to bringing it back out again, which will probably be when is it? Next Friday? Yeah, that's the next time I'll stream on my channel after today, because tomorrow I'll be on BGC's channel, and then Monday I'll be on BGC's channel. But I'll remind you guys by the end of the stream, like always. So, hi Bambi, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. You're trying, but you're in pain right now. That time, but oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Jen. Please take it easy. And yes, exactly what Lacey said. Take painkillers if you need to, just to get through it. And then, yeah, treat yourself with kindness, like some tea, some sort of like relaxant to kind of like make it a bit easier on you. So. All right, we're gonna continue on from where we last left off. I forgot where we last left off. It's been such a long time since we played this game, even though it's only been like a week. It's still a long enough time. Use your heating pads and got some naps and drink. Ooh, good. So you already set. Yeah, get comfy, get cozy. We're not gonna do anything too strenuous like yesterday talking about breeding with nuts. I am never gonna let that go. I hope you know. If you missed out yesterday on yesterday's stream, just know you can feed your partner nuts. and make a baby. Now Echo. That's wild, but also thank you for the wow. You were here for a whole year. It does not feel like it. It does not feel like it. Granted, you know I've known you for longer than a year, obviously. But you have subscribed successfully to this stream for a full year. Can you believe it? Congrats, my friend. I have nothing to give you except for congrats. I wish I could give you more because you deserve it. He was busy keeled over in a... Ooh, no. Yeah, no, I feel that, friend. That's usually what happens to me during Shark Week. It depends because, like, if I exercise a lot before it comes on, I very subtly feel pain, if at all. But if I'm just sedentary for the most of it, or don't get in like a really, really good workout, I'm going to be in pain. I'm going to be on the floor. I'm going to be lying down and just being like, I wish the world ended me because I hate it here. That type of feeling. Yeah, same. Sometimes it carries over into 3 and 4 days. It just really depends. But I don't envy anybody who has to go through those types of pains. It's not the best feeling in the world at all. The first 2 days are ass, yeah. Yeah, on average it's usually the first 2 days. If it starts to be longer than that, then it's just like, well, I fucking hate life. And I fucking hate Mother Nature. I'm gonna beat her ass when I see her. It's interesting that you can affect how it works. Yeah, it really is interesting, and I know it's like different for person to person, and it also depends on like certain medical illnesses. Because I know one streamer friend is going through it at a severe rate right now. I put it in the Midnight Snack in Need channel, the one that is to help folks out, because I know they are trying to have a surgical procedure done, and I'm not trying to like put their business out there, but I also want people to kind of, you know, be aware of it, and also, you know, if you have the funds to give, contribute, because I know it is a serious thing, and I know certain family members, in my family in particular, have it way worse and more abnormal than me. Yes, it's that. They have that, Lacey, PCOS. So that's unfortunately what they're having to deal with, and I'm just wishing the best for them because I hate seeing people suffer. I really do. That's just one of the things that kind of comes with like being an empath. But yeah, I wish I could help them out, and I wish them the best of luck with like getting that situated, because it sounds like it sucks. It sounds like it really does suck, especially when it starts affecting your life to the point where it's just like you cannot go to work. And I already know how that feels like recently with having to skip out of work to go to the hospital to make sure, you know, I ain't having a heart attack, I ain't, you know, about to be on my deathbed or anything of that nature, because the older you get, the more problems that kind of comes with your system if you don't take care of yourself in a meaningful way. I know, it must be nice to those who don't suffer during those times. It's like, dang, man, why you have to be like this? It's so funny how coworkers or roommates can sync. Yes, that part as well. Like, a good majority of my friends, like, we all have, like, sync times when Shark Week comes. I'm not due till, like, roughly about, like, a week or so later. So, I'm good for right now. Watch it come early now that I said that. I'm just gonna be like, God damn it. Go away. You'd rather grow a cock for a week than deal with this shit. Oh, man. Well, I already told y'all what I'd do if I had the opposite sex's genitalia. Best believe I'll be swinging it around. One of your sisters has a PCOS, and me and another sis have endo bad genes. Like, oh man, I'm sorry, Lacey. Think it's worse. Yeah, I mean, like, they have to go through a whole different other scenario with, like, keeping that up in check. I mean, granted, we have to go to gyno. That's another story. You know what? We're not going to get into the details of that because I also am due for that. But still, it's one of those things where I'm just like, I don't want to deal with this. It's just a lot. I hate it here. But at the same time, you have to be on top of your health. Actually recently made endo medicine, so you're taking... Hey! That's wonderful, Lacey. That is honestly wonderful. So I'm glad it will provide you some relief. Also, hi, Crow. Hi, Tomicus. Welcome in. How are y'all? How's your day treating you so far? Had to get surgery to prove you had it, though? What? I swear, the American healthcare system is such a scam. It's such a scam. I'm not gonna get on my spiel on that again because that just makes me mad thinking about the saga that I had to deal with between June and now. That's wild, Lacey. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. That's just frustrating. And I know, like, with the way that kind of, like, certain hospitals work, because I'm having to go through that right now with, like, getting my liver and some other stuff screened. Sometimes they'll have you on the list for, like, months, and it's just like, wait a minute now. It's kind of urgent. I need you to, like, see me, like, pretty quickly. And they're just like, nah, the latest we can, earliest that we can see you is, basically 5 weeks or 5 months down the road. I'm like, baby, I'll be dead by then. And, like, true story, because, like, my hairdresser had told me this recently, where something had happened to their client to the point where they could not walk correctly. Like, something was going on with their legs and, like, the nervous system around that portion. And they were trying to get that, like, inspected and checked out, but, they ended up having to wait, like, 3 months or 4 months later, and now they're in a situation where they can no longer walk. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, that should have been, like, handled immediately when it comes to situations like that, but God, again, our healthcare is something. Hi, Drake. Welcome in. How you doing? You have to go be social today, so we'll see. That's a good thing, Crow. I wish I could be social today. I mean, I'm social with you all on stream, but I wish I could go out and about, but unfortunately my weekend is blocked off between meetings and stream and other obligations that I committed to before my work week swings back around. When we get that pixel Tartaglia. No, I'm not giving y'all pixelated Tartaglia. I refuse. I don't need that kind of menace on here. I'll give you Raihan. I'll give you that, cause that's lore me. That's Blaze. That's true hubby. And maybe some wolf cakes. I still, you know what? I really do want, like, some sort of, like, animation where it's just Risley shaking ass on screen. I still haven't figured out what that looks like, but once I find an artist to give me what I want, you're gonna have Risley shaking ass on screen, and I won't apologize for it. Side note, but, permanent, because the current chat, when you get the lady exam, ask for the metal forceps, not the plastic one, so significantly less painful than the other. I will make a note of that, Lacey. Thank you. Healthcare had a massive backlog. Yeah. But Tartaglia is so hard. Listen, I agree. But lore-wise, Blazet hates that man. The only reason why y'all get a Tartaglia redemption is because the person who created Blazet, i.e. me, loves Tartaglia. It's like, I get that Blazet is supposed to be an extension of me, but she really does hate that man because lore-wise, if you see how Bowser and Blaze ended their relationship, she don't trust no more fuckboys, and he kind of gives off fuckboy energy. I'm not gonna lie. That has always been the case since day one, since I met Tartaglia. Granted, he's proven himself to not necessarily be that, but he's still a flirtatious prick. I give you smooches from my corner, Tomicus. Mwah! There you go. This is not a request. Pokemon franchise is too afraid to let us be adults because they... Man, listen. If they gave us a game to romance gym leaders, I'd be over the moon. I really would. Also, Bon Bon Senpai, hello. Welcome in. How's your day treating you so far? Jara, absolutely not. Player, please explain. Yes! Yes. That is always the case. And it's like, that happens to like so many, like, we really do have to have like a sit down and Blaze talks about her OC's day. So y'all can really understand the universe that I've created over the course of over 20 years. I'm not gonna lie. It has been that long. Like, I created these characters in my head, like, prior to middle school. And it's just expanded since then, and I have like over 100 characters. We're not gonna go over all 100 because that'll be way too long, and then on top of that, I have to like literally bust down every character that I thought of back then, what universe that they belong in, how they coincide with one another, how they relate to like other worlds. Because this is the thing, my OCs can hop universes. They literally exist in their own original universe. They're not based off of any fan-made ones, except for like maybe 2 right now, because that was a more recent thing that I started doing. But like, all the OCs that I've created over the years all exist in their own universe, including Blazet. She doesn't, pertain to the Pokemon universe or Genshin universe or any of that nature. She, was born and created in the same universe that all my other OCs reside in. So essentially, I've created the MCU because they also have their own like worlds that they reside in, but they come together in this one sort of like main hub world, where a lot of those characters can just kind of like universe hop. So, I told you we're gonna have a sit down and talk about like my OCs and how they just relate to one another. It's going good, and you can just call me Bon Bon. Okay. I will say there is another Bon Bon in my community, so to distinguish between the two, I might start being very explicit. But yeah, I'm fine with calling you Bon Bon. Don't Pokemon and humans canonically have relationships? They do, like from a friendly standpoint. There's not much like romantic feels or continuation of like certain characters, except for like I think when it was like Ash and Serena, and I hated Serena for that back then. Now it's just like I kind of really don't care. I won't get into details of why. I'm not exposing myself, but I kind of already did. But any case, it was just one of those things. I think that was probably like that, and well, they kind of had it with like Ash and Misty too, because there's like a whole song on like the Pokemon 2 Be a Master CD around that. But it was like, again, these are like very subtle notes. It's not something that's just like, it carries very heavily in the Pokemon series. They used to get married to the Pokemon. It's open season in the past? I see. There's like because like I know several Bonnies. I know another person in here has Bon Bon in their name. and I know like a few blazes. I know a few midnights, obviously, because Bambi Midnight is one. There's another one where they have Blaze and Midnight in the name, but it's not how you expect it to be spelled, and it's the opposite order that my name is in. So, it's interesting how many people I know on this platform with like similar names. Um, and I realized while I was playing Bustafellows the other day, it's like I know you were probably living off of it, Crow, but it's just like I realized like in game there's a character named Crow, and then there's you, Crow. So it's just like I wonder if Crow gets confused whenever I say Crow. It just wonders like, am I referring to the in-game Crow or the person Crow? Like who am I actually talking to? Sometimes, yeah, I figure. I'm so sorry. That's how I feel sometimes whenever I watch like streams where it's just like they reference Blaze or like there's another Blaze in chat, and I'm just like, wait, shut up. Shut up. They're not talking to you. They're talking to the other Blaze. And the Blaze in game, it's like I just immediately get summoned as soon as I hear Blaze. I'm like, oh, you must be me. You know, another Midnight too. There's so many Midnights, so many Blazes. Hardly any Blazettes, which is why I decided to go for that name for the rebrand, because my old name, my first one, just had Blaze in the name, but it was based off of my OC. So, like, my OC's name is Blaze Blues. And no, it's not based off the fighting game. I literally have documents that shows it is purely not made based off the fighting game, because I came up with that name before the first Blaze Blue game from that franchise dropped. And it's not even like with the, like, my OC has S at the end of Blues, and I also have E in the name Blaze. So they're two different ways of saying that. But every person that I popped in the stream with, one, they kept misgendering me and thinking that I was a guy because, you know, people with that old mentality, which really does bother me, they associate the blue color with he, him pronouns, or like male, masculine vibes versus like, you know, if I came in with a pink one, because, and the reason I say that is because one of my friends, Karama Rosewhip, they had pink in their name, and he goes by he, him pronouns. He's this guy. But they had a pink name. And so they would always assume that Karama was a girl or like use she, her pronouns. And I'm like, so you feel my pain, friend. And like every now and then, it's not super often because a lot of people already recognize my name when I come into chat. They'll see my name and think, oh, that's a guy. I'm like, no, I'm not a guy. I literally have my pronouns next to my name on Twitch if you have that extension, and it says purely she, her, yet you still call me he, him. Okay. So, but I wouldn't throw like too much of a fit of it because I kind of am on that sort of like some days, and the only reason I haven't gone to like she, they so quickly is because I'm still kind of like teetering back and forth. But some days it's just like, I would just rather be preferred as they. Like, don't perceive me as she, her right now. Maybe catch me tomorrow or like a few days down the line. You can use she, her, but just, you know, go by they. But other days it's just like, I don't want that. I just want she, her. So I kind of go back and forth between the two because some days I just really want to feel like I'm a Chad. Just let me be my Chad self, okay? Okay? Hi, kitten. Welcome in. God, we haven't even played this game. We're already like 30 minutes in. Y'all know how I am. I have the gift of gab. Just the yapper. Yapper streamer. You know I yap here. More they or she today? Either or. I'm fine with either or today. So, I'll abide by those. Just don't do he, him. Because I take offense to that. And then because, that's just always been part of my online users. Oh, I keep doing this every time. I want to click out of here and look at some other stuff. The Midnight came about because you plan to be a VTuber and stuff. Yes, so kind of the same with like how I formed my name, Bambi. Because, and I said this, I think during my 28 Days of Blaze series. So, Blazette comes from my old name, obviously, because I didn't want people to feel awkward with, like, so what do I call you now since, you know, you're no longer Blaze anymore? Because I had been on the platform for at least 5 to 6 years, so a lot of people knew me as Blaze. So I said, well, I'll keep that portion so that way that's not jumbled up and people can still continue to call me Blaze. But I took art that one of my friends drew of me because, you know, I was thinking like, what's a name that I could vibe with? And then I saw Blazette because it wasn't this time that Bowsette had popped off. It was like just a little bit afterwards. But like back when the Bowsette trend was like really popular, I was just like, you know what? That was actually a pretty cute name. I'll go with Blazette. That's fine. And the Midnight portion comes from my artist name, which is Midnight Blue Heart. So like you'll see art that I don't do on stream, but like just do for myself. I'll always sign it as MBH, and I know that's bad because like it also matches the same insignia as like Manly Badass Hero. Oh my god. And it's like, I'm not trying to use your initials, fam. It's just, it kind of worked out that way. But yeah, I will sign my art with those initials because that's my artist name. But like if I'm doing it on stream and I'm doing it for somebody else and they want my signature, I'll put like Blaze at Midnight. Just figured out all the Blazes were the Blaze family, figuring you'd have to eventually ran to Blaze at bloody what in the world? You'll always assume you're a guy no matter what color you use. Yeah. Sometimes that's the case, Pyro. It really is, because people just like associate color and brain and names and certain things where it's just like, oh, that must be a guy. This is why I appreciate, like, I have the extension, you know, in OBS, so I can see y'all's pronouns. So there should be very little misgendering. So, but if I do, please let me know, correct me, because I don't want to misgender anybody here. They really do, Lacey. I'm glad someone created the extension so that way others can kind of see it across, like globally across Twitch, as long as they have the extension in their browser. But they really do need to just go ahead and say, hey, you know what? We're going to incorporate pronouns instead of this silly little feature of like, you know, you can't ask for permission to collab. You just knock on a streamer's stream and be like, hey, can I come in here and collab with you? And then they say some racist slurs and then leave. Imagine if someone who you said, you know what, I trusted you, and you let them in, they did that. I'm just saying. I am just saying. That's like worst case scenario. Luckily, I haven't heard reports of that yet, but I'm sure somebody is gonna get to the point where they're just like, they incorporated this feature, and then this happened to me, and now I'm just like, nope, can't trust nobody. You didn't think everyone is a guy on the internet unless you get proven otherwise. Talking is fun though. It is. It really is, Lacey. And I honestly enjoy talking to my community. It's one of those things, like, I know not everybody is on Twitter, but I remember seeing somebody take a hot take. Like, they were literally, like, mad that they were watching, like, I think it was, like, either The Last of Us or some sort of, like, narrative action-adventure type game that a streamer was playing. And with me, Twitch, I've always associated with, like, you know, you have the gift of gab and you're going to want to, like, you know, connect with your community on a more, you know, social level versus like on YouTube where it's just pre-recorded, minus like I'm not talking about YouTube Live, I'm talking about like YouTube videos, because that's just kind of what it came out the gate as, what it was. Where it's just like, you know, you have Let's Players who are just like, here's the content, I'm gonna commentate over it, and if that's not your jazz, you can always just watch gameplay of the game, just telling the story. So if I just want to hear somebody play a game and no comment and no commentary whatsoever, I'm going to YouTube. I'm just gonna pull up a video and be like, you know what? I want to see the story for this. I've done that several times, where it's just like, I don't want to hear anybody talk over this. I just want to see the story to this game and see if it's, you know, up my alley or whatever. I've done that countless of times. Yakuza 0 was one of those. Or one where it's just like, you know what? I don't mind hearing commentary for it. Or I get introduced that way because a Let's Player that I do follow commentates over it. So Manly Badass Hero, for instance, has put me onto like several like narrative horror games or like action adventure type horror games where I'm just like, oh, this is actually my jam. Or it's just like, oh, I can't play this. I'm gonna wait till Manly plays it. I was waiting for the longest time for him to play Crow Country because I saw a streamer friend play it and I was like, I won't be able to make all their streams, but I'm going to try my best to make it. And then by the time that I had time to actually make their stream, they had already beaten the game. And I'm like, damn it! So I had to wait patiently for Manly Badass Hero to play that game. And he waited weeks. But he was sick too, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And finally he tackled it. And I was just like, I want to hear your thoughts on this game, friend. Tell me. And he actually ended up enjoying it for the most part. So... But yeah, that's just like, I'm sorry, I went on a whole tangent, but yeah. But in any case, getting back to that one person who quoted on Twitter, they were watching somebody on Twitch play through a game, and then they got like, I think it was a raid or like a sub or something like that, and so they paused the game to address the person who triggered the alert, and they were just like, I'm gonna be real with you, if you in the middle of a game and like I'm immersed and like, you know, well into the story and you get a sub or a raid, I'm unfollowing at that point. And I'm just gonna, you know, dip out because your stream ain't for me. And I'm just like, my guy, you're gonna get mad in a lot of Twitch chats if they have a connection with their community, because that's kind of what Twitch's platform is for. If you wanted to see something undisturbed when it came to that particular game, just pull up a video with no commentary on YouTube. It's so easy to search. Literally. Like, you could probably do this for Until Then. Like, if you didn't want to hear my yapping, flapping gums while playing this game, or, like, people who probably come to the stream and just like, damn, she been talking for 40 minutes. 40 fucking minutes and I ain't done a bit of story in this fucking game. Why am I here? My guy, YouTube exists for a reason. Go peep that. Go peep the game over there. Don't come on Twitch assuming that the streamer is just going to shut up and play the game. That is not what Twitch is for. Maybe for, you know, a partnered streamer or somebody with, like, you know, a moving chat where it's just, like, ultimately really hard to keep up with what people are saying in chat. Maybe then you might find some satisfaction with that. But for the most part, if you're going through smaller streamers, and I mean like, you know, 100 under roughly, then you just understand they're still in the building phases of getting their community up there. I'm still in the building phases of getting my community up there. Granted, I appreciate all of y'all, but it's just like, I'm going to talk. Don't come to my stream thinking I'm not going to talk. I'm going to talk because I want to catch up with people. I want to make sure people are good. I'm interested in, like, you know, people's days, their thoughts, you know, how they're feeling. Like, I just want to talk to people. That's really all I want to do. But also put people onto some, you know, great games that I find interesting and enjoyable. So that's why I stream. That's why I'm here on this platform. It's just like, I both want to be an influence and help others, either through mentorships, putting folks onto games. Like, I actually scheduled a tweet that I'm putting out tomorrow with, you know, how happy I was with how well Usual June was received. Because that honestly made me happy seeing some of the comments that I saw, you know, come through my stream. Granted, you know, I wasn't streaming to, like, you know, 500 people or anything. But just the fact that, you know, I made some sort of impact and, like, put somebody onto a game that's meaningful to me and also shows, like, you know, what black representation or BIPOC representation means to me. Like, that's just honoring. Blaze of the blue midnight flame. What's funny about your name choice is right after you said it, you found your stream. Oh, I love that, Bambi. That's great. That's honestly so great. You're just like, this is a sign, and now you're here forever. Yay, yippee. Manly was on a VTuber Academy last night. VTuber Academy? What is that? Wish you could see the extension on OBS. That would be nice. So, I do have it on OBS, kitten. I think... Oh, and see, it did it again. That's okay. Fine. I think this is the command. Yeah, there it is. Because it should show you how to put it in both the browser and also on OBS. Because I'm looking at OBS chat right now. That's how I know, like, the pronouns are set for all of y'all. So, if you need help, that video right there shows you. But if not, we can also get together sometime. I can show you. Oh, it stopped working for you. I use I think it's the Frankerface, whatever. I think it's that. I think that's the one that I use to get it to work on in OBS. The Twitch so much is the live reactions, the interactions of chat. That's why you never like the streams with like 1,000 plus people. Yeah, same here. It's like nothing against partners, because like I know people who are partners now who I was friends with. Like, I mean, I'm still friends with them. I still speak with a lot of them from time to time. I may not be in their stream often, but I still support them in the best way possible. Like, I just saw Big John hit his 10-year anniversary, and I have been following him for at least 3 or 4 years now. Like I've already been following him for like some years now, because like I first discovered him from a GDQ event when he was commentating over things, and I was just like, man, this guy has a great personality. I'm gonna follow him. And I started poking around in his streams and even talking to him every now and then. I don't do it as much anymore because I'm always busy and kind of like on the move and like focusing a lot on my content. But he's a really great streamer. Like, granted, he used to average roughly about like 70 plus viewers. He's a partner too. He is Twitch partner though. But it just kind of depends on like if he's live. And I know he's going through some stuff right now, IRL wise. So lately I haven't been seeing his numbers like in the 100s and up, and like again, this is no tea, no shade or disrespect to him. It's just something that I've noticed like every now and then when I see him go live. But you know, I pop in there every now and then because I'm just like, I just want to see if he's okay and, you know, still vibing. And he's very interactive with like, you know, connecting with his chat. So, and there are some other partners or, you know, streamers that I've known on the platform for you know, longer than he's been on the platform, or just as long. And, you know, they average roughly about 100 or so views. And every now and then I'll go in and say hi, and they recognize me. But, like, if they are in the 1Ks, though, and chat is moving, it's like, they ain't seeing me. But I'll be here to support and just, you know, be like, ha, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I just go to YouTube for that. Blaze Yap is therapy. Anyone that says something, we throw in hands, honestly. YouTube and Twitch have their own specific sphere. Yeah, exactly, Lacey, exactly. If chat moves too fast, you have to go. You can't do stream. Yeah, and that's kind of like how I am. And it might be just one of those things where it's just like, I can't handle like the buzz. Like, I just feel overwhelmed when chat just kind of keeps moving. Oh, good. I'm glad. Yeah, watch that, Kitten, because that's what helped me set up the pronouns on both my browser and in OBS. So I'm glad that helps you. Like, do we set up pronouns via this, or do you just assign us pronouns? So if you want to assign yourself pronouns, you do ! pronouns. I can see yours, Lacey, unless they differ from she, her. But that's what I see next to your name. You can set it up by just doing ! pronouns. But if you're trying to set it up for your browser and your streams, ! pronoun setup shows you how to, you know, set that up for your benefit, not for setting your pronouns so that way I can see it. That's just through the exclamation mark pronouns command. You'll take a child supremacy. Someone hit you, spread arms. Oh my god. It looked to be American Idol for VTubers with Iron Mouse, Ross, AI Candy, and Buff Pup. You guess its winner gets in V Shoujo or gets to be VTuber something. You only glance at it. Oh, okay. Interesting. Huh. I may have to look it up. I'll be honest. I'm very terrible at keeping up with corporate VTubers or like big VTubers like Iron Mouse. Like if Iron Mouse came through my stream, and was just like, hi, I'd be like, oh my god, hello. Because it's like, I have no animosity towards Iron Mouse, but it's just like, I don't keep up with your content. I'm so sorry. I just don't follow that many corporate VTubers. Now, granted, I know a lot of good things that Iron Mouse has done, and I may or may not be heavily infatuated with a certain voice that, you know, sometimes appears on Iron Mouse's channel, but but outside of that, I barely know too much about Iron Mouse, and you know, maybe that shows me in like being kind of shallow in that sense, but it's just like at the same time I have like, you know, the utmost respect for Iron Mouse and what she does, and all she's going through just to like, you know, put a smile on other people's faces. You're just wanting to be able to see other chatters' pronouns. Yeah. So pronoun setup will help you see other people's pronouns. I always prefer watching smaller streamers, and you'll just enjoy. Yeah, exactly. Same. Because, like, I'll be honest, like, Kenji's another one. Like, I see so many people in my circle, or, like, black VTubers, you know, howl and bark over Kenji, and I'm just like, all right, he great or whatever, but I guess he don't, I'll put it this way. I have not found a VTuber outside of one singular VTuber, which I already kind of hinted at, where I'm just like, ooh, child, I'll marry them. The rest of them just like, okay, well, I respect you. You look attractive. It's great. And you have a nice voice. That's fine. Again, I'm Demi for a reason. I'm literally under the Ace umbrella, Ace spectrum for a reason. Because there's not a lot out there that people can do that just makes me be like, yes! Well, I'm gonna howl and bark over you, and I hope you don't mind, but I'm disrespectfully looking at you. Ugh. It's mainly like the fictional characters that have no real person behind them, excluding like their voice, like it's like Risley and Tartaglia, for instance. They belong to a game. There's not like an actual person behind them that is, you know, a human being with feelings and might feel some type of way if I bark and, you know, lust after them in a manner where it's just like, God damn, Blaze, you need to calm down. Because it's just like, and I know there's probably people who look at my model and are just like, God damn, Blaze is hot. The things I do to her tummy and her... I'm gonna keep it PG. I'm gonna keep it PG. And it's like, that's great. And I'm glad that people enjoy that about my model. But if somebody came in here and said all those thoughts out loud in my chat, I'll be honest, if I don't snipe them, my mods will, because there's a threshold. There's a fine line where it's just like, this I'll tolerate, and I put this even in the mod guidelines. Anything beyond this, it's an automatic. You gotta go, my guy, because now you disrespecting my boundaries. So, but I did not know how funny Kenji was until I started watching Minecraft shorts between him and Shoto, because I also watch Shoto every now and then, and I was just like, oh my god, I need more of this. I need more of this like brotherly love, because this is just so fucking cute and hilarious, and I need more of this, because this warms my heart right here. This makes me fucking laugh. There's a couple of you look into occasionally. Yeah, yeah, same, Bambi. It's just like every now and then I'll like, okay, I'll look into them. But like, if you say like, do you know Shikashu from Hoshojiro? And I'm like, who? I don't know. I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to elaborate who that is, because I don't know. I'm glad you a fan of them, but 9 times out of 10, if you ask me if I know them, it's gonna be a no from me. Also, hi Al, welcome in. You know nothing about corporal VTubers, and that's okay. That's perfectly fine. Listen, I vibe with folks who got a good personality, nice model. I mean, you even ain't even have to have the greatest model in the world that just be schmoovin'. If you just treat people with kindness and you just be vibing and doing your own thing and putting folks onto games and just kind of being a, you know, person that gives other people smiles and brightens their day, I'ma probably vibe and chill with you. Now, if you're saying some slanderous things and being hateful and spreading gossip and drama and God is just negative shit around you, I'll be honest, I can't stick around long. It's just, that's draining to me. I cannot stick around to people who are just like, man, let's talk about this drama that we have on Twitter. I can't. I can only tolerate like a crumb of that, and then after that I get in a foul mood and I have to go. It just irritates me. Other than the few names. Yes! Ace Rep! Ace Gang Gang! Is a rarity when you bark? Listen, same, kitten. I'll be honest, your model makes me bark. I will respectfully bark at your model. I'm not ashamed to say that. It's funny you found VTubers through YouTube during 2020. I was so confused on what VTubing was. I really did think it was like some sort of like video blogging for YouTubers. Because I put the V and YouTube together and I was just like, oh, okay, so it's video blogging for YouTubers. I got you. Didn't have any kind of visual representation. I just only saw the term. So that's all I knew. And then I think I saw Onsta's model in like a little bit of like HoloLive, I guess, or something. And I was like, oh, that's what this is. Okay, I was completely off the mark. It's something that rich people get into. Because you have to have like all these nodes on your body, because that's what I thought. I thought it had to be like something like the films, and they were like, no, you just need a webcam. I'm like, what? And then I looked into it more, and it's just like, oh. And yes, you have my consent to bark, kitten. VTubers being slightly flirty, and you're like, yes. Flattery, then creepy. Yeah, exactly. Because some people, they'll come in here and be like, God, your tits are hot. All right, well, goodbye. Versus somebody coming in like, Blaze, wow, your model looks fantastic. Oh, thank you. Respectfully looks at how hot you are. It's just like, okay, you can stay. You at least, you know, reassured yourself to where it's just like you respected my boundaries, so I appreciate you. You can stay. And you came over to Twitch in 2022, indie VTubers, and liked them more. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's why you're silent, Jake. Please. Jan. Kenji and Shoto Minecraft. Yes, Bambi is so great. Annoying Orange was the first. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, you're kind of right, Lacey. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't need to put that in my mind. Why? Why? I was not ready for that. It makes you feel better about VTuber stuff. You knew nothing about PCs until the last few months. Yes, exactly. Ow. Like, I felt like a silly person because I was just like, well, this looks cool, but it looks like it's too rich for my... And to be fair, VTubing is expensive. Like, anybody who's interested in VTubing, unless you got a lot of cash to shell out, especially like if you're trying to get into like 3D modeling, getting a whole bunch of artwork to post on your socials, and, you know, not being the sleazeball of just like, hey, let me benefit getting free art by befriending all these artists and not paying them. because we're friends. I'll tell you right now, Blue and I are like the best of friends. Blue Noel, but I pay them every time when it comes to my art. Like art that they've done of me, or like anything that I ask of them to like give me as a promo or like concept art, I always pay them. And if I don't pay them then, I tip them extra the next time I commission something from them. So, ooh, Pixel Blaze. Yeah, we pixelette. We pixelette today. But some people will really go out of their way to be like, let me befriend this artist. So that way I can hopefully get free art from them. So that way I don't have to pay for it. And it's like, listen, I get it. Times are hard. You may not have that bag right now and you trying to get that bag. But at the same time, don't schmooze your way into like trying to get free art from artists. It's just really scummy behavior, in my opinion. It makes you feel better. 100% when you first learned of VTubing, it was after you kept seeing vids of Kazuno AI. You just thought, this is artificial intelligence, and it had an anime girl persona. That's why she was popular. Didn't realize it was a real person. It's like, whoops. There's a real person behind that avatar. Let me not talk shit about them. Remember when Twitch was like, yeah, that's AI? Remember how we weren't real people? It's just like, it's just AI. I'm just AI. I'm not a real person. It's not like, you know, Twitch can't go through like my old clips, which still exist in my clip archive on Twitch, where it's just like there's an actual real person right there on screen. Yeah, it's not like they can see that. It's not like, you know, they don't have like, you know, my government name that's like tied to that, and like the paychecks that I get for like, you know, getting payment through biddies and subs. Yes, it's not that. It's all artificial intelligence. There's no real person behind here. Someone is a new chatter and they immediately come into objectifying, and you don't know you like that. Yeah, exactly. Kitten, that's how I feel. And I actually read through some unbanned requests where they were just like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, you know, come off as this, that, and the other. My guy, I literally have it in my rules. I literally have it in 2 places to where you can see my rules. In my panels, in that first little pop-up that you get when you a first-time chatter that says, do not do X, Y, and Z. And I occasionally, like, slightly update it so that way everybody who comes into my stream gets that pop-up again, just in case they ain't been here. So that way I just, you know, remind them like, hey, you probably ignored my panels. Here's a reminder that I know Twitch has as a feature where it's just like, if you slightly update those rules, they're gonna pop up for a user again, regardless of how long they've been here. Because it's happened to me and several other, you know, Twitch friends chats, where it's like I come in and I click and I'm like, oh, I've been here for years, but yet this is popping up. They must have updated something in here. And it's like, I don't mind the gentle reminder. Please let me know if I'm stepping those boundaries for you. But don't say something out the side your neck thinking that, oh, every female or every woman or every, you know, cis, you know, femme identifying person is okay with catcalling or some sort of like, you know, objectification of like, yes, my tits are on screen, or yes, my tummy's on screen, or yes, you know, I may come off as very hot to you. Do it in a manner where it's just like you don't demean that person. Don't do that. Not every person on this platform is looking for you to be like, yes, look at my tits and be like, they're succulent and juicy. Like, if somebody comes in and says that about my pixel mall, I'm gonna be like, my guy, you okay? These some pixels. These are literally pixels. You all right? The amount of things you heard about people doing that. Let me be friends with this person for art, then bash them onto that. Ow. And again, it's that same thing that, oh God, we gonna be talking for a while. I'm so sorry. The ad's about to play soon again, as we've been here for an hour just talking. But I really do appreciate talking with you guys. Because somebody else posted this on Twitter not too long ago, where, you know, when it comes to like genuine friendships, and people in like, you know, high attention spaces, I have seen that shit since roughly about 2017. It started with like smaller streamers who were starting to get a bigger audience, and I was just vibing with them. But other people would come into their streams and see them get like, money or like subs or this, that, and the other. And they'll try to befriend the folks who are being that overly charitable, or people who they know that's in your circle that's like, popular, just for it to benefit them. They don't want you, they want what you got. That's literally all they want. And so they find a way to say, let me find a way to be, friends with you, just so I can reap what you got. Because someone actually did that in my stream when I was very small and I was still doing IRL streams, where I had a couple of viewers, oh no, that's what I remember what happened. I had contributed towards one of my friends, because I was just like, you know what, I'll give you like 50. I don't mind that. Listen, I work in development, so I can kind of spin that every now and then. Not all the time, but every now and then I'll spoil my friends in that manner. And somebody in their stream had saw that, so they came to my stream thinking that I would follow them to shell out that same amount of money towards them. And I'm like, no, my God, that's not how this works. I don't know you. Don't come in my stream looking for a handout because you saw me being charitable to one of my friends who I've known for several years before they hopped onto the Twitch platform. Like, I knew them in real life. That's what I mean. But they were looking for that handout. They're like, please, give me $50. No. No, go away. And then when it came to, I guess my quote-unquote glow-up in 2023, some people were overly nice to me. Either folks who I had known previously as an IRL streamer who didn't pay a rat's ass to me or my streams before, but all of a sudden they wanted to be like, oh, Blaze, I've been seeing you on the platform for like so long, and you've been doing X, Y, and Z so well, and this, that, and the other. My God, the only reason you in my DMs is because you saw that on Twitter. I ended up getting like 700 likes on like maybe one post of my tummy, of my model's tummy, and then like a lot of people just paying attention to a lot of like the promo stuff that I put out for my debut around my model. I literally did have that happen to me for roughly about several months out. And then like maybe 6 months or so go by, radio silence from those same individuals. They don't come through my streams. They don't associate with me. They don't interact with me whatsoever on Twitter. And so it's just like, it kind of gives off the sign of just like, hey, I don't really fuck with you. I was just there because I saw you were getting a whole bunch of attention. Like, that's why it's just like, you kind of have to watch who is in your circle and who is really trying to befriend you for you and not for what you can do for them. Like, I'm gonna give an example. I'm gonna use you an example, Kitten. You know I met you through Cali Stream. You know I met you through Cali Stream, and we were kicking it and kikiing in Cali Stream for the longest time. We did it earlier today. So when you came through, it's just like, I always have love for the OGs. When Cheddar McDougal came in, what was it, yesterday or the day before that? Like, Cheddar McDougal and I go back. We may not be in each other's streams as often, but we go back. We go back to Liddy Nation. Go back. Like, that was the first home that I found that was like built off of a community before I joined BGGC. In BGC, I joined like roughly about like what, 2019, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So Liddy Nation I knew back in like 2017-ish, 2017, 2018. Hi, Silly, welcome in. Silly's another example. I knew Silly during my IRL stream days as well. And it's just like out the blue. And what's wild is like, you know, we remember each other. And again, I just have love for the OCs. Silly ain't put on no face or anything. It's just like, oh, Blaze getting attention. Let me go in here and, you know, befriend them. Same thing with you, Kitten. Oh, Blaze getting attention. Let me come in here and befriend Blaze. Like, don't treat me to a nice time with sweet, promises of just like, man, I've always admired you, I loved you, this, that, and the other. And then that don't actually mean shit. You literally just here just to schmooze me so you can get whatever attention that I may have or any kind of friends that I may be friends with. It's just a wild take, and it's just like, don't think I don't see it. Because again, action speaks so much louder than words. But people will try it with me. They really will, thinking I'm dumb, and I'm just like, oh, I ain't gonna sniff you out for the bullshit that you handed me right now. Keep on trying. Like, if you genuinely want to be friends with me, you would be in spaces where I reside quite often. Whether that be here on stream, interacting with me on Twitch, interacting with me in my Discord server. Like, it ain't got to be, private DMs. You see how Kitten and Silly are in here and they just vibing, they just literally listening to me and we just chatting? They here for me, not for whatever I can provide. So, it's just, no, I'm ranting and raving. But that's where I am at right now. Also, J Mac, welcome in. Yeah, I'm talking for a lot, but in short, this game is a lot. It's a very it's a narrative interactive type game. I promoted it a while back when I was doing it for an incentive for Lurk It, but it's based in the Philippines, so you'll see a lot of like references to like environments so much more so in the Philippines. But from what we've gathered so far, it just kind of talks about like mysterious happenings in terms of like what 2, maybe 3, maybe more characters are dealing with in terms of like they're seeing odd weather changes, disappearances of friends. It almost kind of gives off a bit of a Life is Strange type of vibe if you've ever seen that, and the oddities that kind of happened around that with missing people and such. So I'm not saying this has the exact premise as Life is Strange, but that's like the best analogy that I can kind of give with this game, where it's just like they don't give you a very straightforward answer. You just kind of have to be there along for the ride to see where it goes, and it kind of like gives a slow build up as to like what's actually happening to the characters on screen. Super advanced AI. Oh, I'm trying to play catch up with chat. I'm sorry, y'all. I've been gabbing forever. You hate being a cat called virtual or IRL? Oh, God, yes. Same, Mr. B, same. Like, I didn't like it in IRL, especially, like, I got that a lot on the college campus. Back during my uni days, because, like, I'll be honest, that was, like, during my curvy days. Like, I was curvy in the right places and, proportionate in the right places as well. So like, maybe my tummy could have been a little more flat, but it still was enough to where it's just like, ooh, she looking fine. And it's like, I already know I have my family's ass. That I cannot get rid of. I got big booty for days. I cannot get rid of that. And so a lot of people were just like, hey, cutie, you wanna no, go away, please. This was like prior to me knowing that I was like Ace and Demi. So, but it's just like, I got so annoyed with that. And it's like, I get so annoyed when people come in here and do that without any respect to my boundaries. And you do get different types of vibes in chat with each streamer community. A lot of the times, you're just really wanting chill vibes like here. Exactly, Lacey. And I'm glad that people get like chill vibes from me. I know I get chaotic sometimes, like yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. You give me a reason to be chaotic, I'm going to be chaotic. That's just how it is. I won't ever claim that, I'm as chill as like some streamers who I really admire. Like, if you're looking for somebody who's just like really, 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 really like extremely chill and have like great narrative voices and great storytelling voices, Oh So Silly Me is one of them. Before they were taking their hiatus, Proper Darling is another. Pizza Yeti is another. I want to say there's some other people. who have really great voices that are chill. Granted, Silly also gets chaotic, so I forgot about that. Listen, you know I got much love for you, but you honestly do have like the best reading voice. Oh god. But yes, they do get chaotic. and I be there for it every time, every now and then whenever I pop in stream. I'm like, oh yes, this is what I came for. Chaotic Silly. Chaos! Just chaos! But yeah, if you're wanting for some chill vibes, those are some wonderful people you can just like vibe in and still have a great time. Don't let your chat scare y'all. We a vibe, you swear? Oh my lord. Oh. Has Terry been in anything lately? Wait, Terry? Who's Terry? Oh, Terry Crews. I'm like, see, I'm missing so much. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm still trying to play catch up. Give me a second. Hi, Choji. Welcome in. I love when strangers make assumptions about you. That part, Munchkin. They're trying to be friends. They're resource snatching. Exactly, Bambi. Big baller Blaze. Not absolutely. Patiently waiting so Blaze gets that 3-cent in ad revenue. Listen, I needed that when I was unemployed. I'm not gonna lie. Those ad revenues came in clutch. Like, granted, I used to run 1-minute ads because I was just like, I don't need it because I'm already full-time employer, so I'm good. I really could dim it back down to 1 minute, but also I'm trying to save funds for stuff that I'm trying to have in the works for content creation that's going to cost me a pretty penny. And I'm still trying to rebuild my finances after losing my job for several months. So it's going to be a bit more time before I can say, you know what, I can safely turn off ads or either like bring it down to 1 minute. But right now they still gonna sit at 3 because I'm still kind of in the midst of like saying I can't spend too much and I still got bills to pay, but you know. We're getting back there. We're trying to rebuild slowly but surely. Sometimes you want to react to the ads you watch, but then you realize everyone gets different ads. Yes. You used to miss ads. Back when the ads had people like Terry Crews. Yes. Oh my god. I still was living for God, what's his name? He did a pizza ad. And I purposely would go into streams where they gave me ads just so I could hopefully get that ad. Because I was just like, oh, this brings me so much joy. And then they stopped showing it. And I was like, no, I love this ad. Keep showing it to me. We went through the struggle together. Yes. You're blessed to come across you and Callie. Honestly, same. Like, a lot of folks that I've met through Callie or through you, it's just like, it's just a blessing to have y'all in my life because y'all have been nothing but wonderful to me. Just a vibe. Chaotic, chill vibe. Because when times are hard, you come here to watch y'all and y'all make, yes, that part, kitten. Like, I love my oomfies when they go live. Like, whenever I'm sad, I always be looking for it when I actually have the spoons, because I will say there have been times where it's just like I won't even watch my own fees because this is just gonna make me so sad. I just don't have the spoons to be in there. But other times it's just like, God, I really wish my own fee was live so I could just hear them talk, and they just bring me some peace. That's all I want. And it's just like, you know, not to get emotional even more here, I've had some people who have come through to like some of my chaotic streams or even some of my chill streams, and they privately DM'd me and said, Blaze, I really needed that. Like, thank you for going live because, you know, I was going through some shit. Your stream today really just, you know, made me feel like 10 times better. And that's so validating and like reassuring when it's just like I can make somebody laugh or cry or feel better about like whatever they're dealing with. When it comes to the realities of the world, and it's just like my streams brought them some kind of joy throughout their day. So because it's just like I know what that's like. There's been tons of times where it's just like, God, I wish Love Mora was live right now. I just want to be in there and vibe. Like I won't even talk to nobody. I just want to hear her talk. That's it. That's it. And like even like my friend Jelly, and it's just like Jelly on a 867. Like we found each other through BGGC. Um, and I didn't think that we would be like I never thought that we would just be like, oh well, I'd never be friends with this person. But I didn't know we'd be so close to where it's just like I would consider her like my best friend, my sister. Because she is the one who put me onto Love Mora's art, and I will never forgive that because that changed my life in ways that I can not really express to other people. Um, and they get it right off the bat. But I appreciate, I always credit Jelly for that because without Jelly, without Love Mora, without the people who supported me when it came to the creation of like Blazette, I would not be here without those folks. And I'll never forget that. I'll always show love and credit towards those people. That's just how I am. Um, but like when I was unemployed, and you'll see part of it because I'll be honest, there is another scheduled tweet that's coming later on this month, and there's a reason for that. But when I was unemployed, and y'all probably saw it if you were here, I was going through stuff really heavy mentally, like really heavy, like close to like there would not be any more Blazette. Um, and Jelly got to a point because they were also going through the same thing that I was going through, where it's just like they didn't have work. They were trying to apply to everywhere, and it's just like the job market is ass. And even if you have all the skills in the world to prove yourself to these employers, they still say you're not good enough. And it hurts. It hurts. You go to school for 4 years, get a degree, work your ass to have 10 years experience in the industry that is your field of expertise, and get 1,000 no's before you get a yes. And there was one day where I will never forget that I kind of say that saved my life. Is just Jelly had turned on stream and decided to do what she called Motivation Mondays. And all it was just playing lo-fi in the background from some YouTube channel, and just taking 30 minutes to an hour to just like meditate and vibe and just listen to that. And it's like I started looking forward to those on Mondays because every time I got up just to do job searches, I was so thankful she was there to just go live and stream that, because I was just like, God, I need this right now because I'm going through it. Every one of my friends that I know is going to work but me. And it sucks.
We have company!
Oh my God, don't jump scare me like that. Thank you for the follow though. But yeah. She really just like saved my life. And I don't know if she'll ever listen to this or if she's in here lurking because I still gotta catch up with chat. But it was just so therapeutic for me. And so when Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions came out, because I think it was around that time that I started doing the Motivational Mondays and I saw that release, I just said, you know what? And I think it was a day where Jelly wasn't streaming. I can't remember. I'll have to go back through because I journaled that day. I downloaded that game, turned on the music, got into like my therapeutic vibes, and started journaling my feels that day. And then when I saw how helpful it was mentally for me, I gifted that to Jelly. Because I was just like, you do this on your stream all the time. You take this game and you use it to both help yourself but also help others who also enjoy your meditation Mondays. So, and then eventually I started using it for co-working purposes because it really just helped me get into like the right frame of mind to just kind of like not think about how heavy it is to just kind of job search in this industry, which is why I don't wish unemployment on anybody, especially not in this economy. It's just ass. But I just wish the best of luck for folks who are going through that, And it's just like, if you need someone to talk to or just vibe with when it comes to that, just ping my DMs. It's fine. I got you, fam. I ain't gonna berate you. I ain't gonna make you feel like shit. Just feel free to talk to me. I don't mind it. Mr. Serious Events makes you think of Oxenfree. Being like, what up, thickums? Not this silly. You know, despite gaining well over 100 pounds, you still get catcalled. Even every guy for every side. Yes. Same, Mr. B. It's like, even after, like, I gained roughly about that much since, like, not high school, college days, people still call me, and I'm just like, go away. I know you're looking at my ass. I'm pretty sure you were looking at that, because that's the one thing I just cannot hide to save my life. But people still be like that. Don't let your chat scare y'all. If they rich, get those cougars, not this. Not the commercial compilation. The wash your balls ad from Axe. Wait, I need this. I need this. I need this ad. That's wild. I need this for science. See, this is what I mean. Don't give me any kind of reason to go chaotic, because I will. Give me Chow. You're in your feels. Oh, you need him? Here, let me wash your feels away. Here you go, kitten. There you go, kitten. Hope that helped you out. CFG, hello, welcome in. I'm sorry, it took me a minute to play catch up because I was gabbing away, so I'm just now seeing folks pop in the stream and saying things. That's where you're at right now? Oh no. I wish you the best of luck, friend, because it's hard out here. You feel that's so hard, unemployed for 5 to 6 months before getting your current job? I am glad. I'm happy for you, Lacey. Because the way I be hearing some folks being unemployed for like over a year, 2 years, like if I did not get a job this month, at least by this month, I would have been fully unemployed for 12 years. Not 12 years, 12 months. It's so hard. Your degree is useless. That sounds nice. Oh, God. The stream was that for you, even when you're not talking in chat. Just being here helps so much, honestly. Are we hugging yet? Not this. Let's just watch the awkward ads together. Oh, no. I probably interrupted. The ad probably interrupted y'all. I kept forgetting like the ads were gonna play. My bad. I'm sorry. Also, Kuya, welcome in. Sorry, we got into like deep talks, and that's my way of washing the chat clean is with Tartaglia. Gotta throw him in there so that way y'all get properly hydrated and feel better. You've been unemployed for over a year and you have 10 years. God, CFG is so freaking hard. It's so hard. I'm wishing you the best, fam. And what's wild about it is, I'll be honest with you. And again, this is going to be in a scheduled tweet that I'm about to send out, because I had to literally, like, the day where I said, like, my heart was full and, like, I just have to journal. I was trying to put out all my feelings on paper because I still remember to this time how dire the situation was. The only reason why I kind of have the job now Well, not the only reason, but one of the reasons why I at least managed to get my foot in the door was because somebody at the company that I'm at right now knew who I was and said, "Hey, I see this resume. I know this person. You should interview them." And I had applied to them like maybe about 2-3 days before they got back with me. And so I found that out after like just going through round 1 of interviews with them. And when they told me who it was, I cackled like a hyena. Because I knew exactly who that was. And it's just, the rest was just like, it was purely me. Like, I had to do the heavy lifting, but it's just like, that was mainly the main thing that got my foot in the door. Everywhere else, I was denied for commute because I wasn't within a 30-minute radius of where the job was, which is ass to me. Is like, I don't mind commuting for over an hour. The place that I go to now, it's over an hour commute for me, but I don't complain about it because one, it's a hybrid position with the potential to be fully work from home. But I was willing to make those sacrifices because it's just like, I got bills to pay, my guy. Like, don't reject me just because I'm outside of that 30-minute radius from your job. Like, I will still make it there on time. Like, you can even speak to like my previous I mean, granted they can't speak to bosses, but you can speak to like my previous coworkers who will vouch for me. At my previous job, where I was like 8 minutes away, I always showed up like 30 minutes before the start time of work. Every fucking time. The day started at 7, my ass would be there at 6:30. So to think that I would be late or just have very little hope that I would show up late is just ass to me. But whatever. But that was one thing. Another thing was like, I would get rejected for not knowing something. Like one singular thing on the interview, but I had like several, you know, like a lot of experience in like the majority of things that actually matters. Like, can I code? Yes. Do I know .NET? Yes. Have I worked on any kind of these systems? Yes. Do I know Node.js? No. Well, sorry. It's like, no, but I can learn it. We don't care. Go somewhere. Do I know React? No. Sorry, we not getting you. But it's like, your foundation is .NET. Okay, well, we still don't want you. You realize like programming is kind of like, technology is constantly changing. And like, as it changes, even the developers that you have and the new technologies that, you know, come into place, they're gonna have to learn those at some point in time. They're not gonna come out the womb saying, oh, I know everything about React. Developers who you house for several 10, 20-ish years, you won't give them a chance because they don't know this right then and there. Instead of like saying, you know what, take 2 weeks, take a week, take a month even to learn this, ramp up to speed, and then be able to knock it out the park. Because that's all it takes. Give them like some courses to just go over that material, and a competent developer, software developer, software engineer can easily say, all right, I got it under my belt. Let's try this. I may not be perfect at it, but guess what? We gonna get through this. Because that's all it took for me to just learn Razor Pages and MVC. I took 2 weeks. Pulled up Udemy. Went through that. A great tutorial that I actually shared with some of my former coworkers. And they actually complimented me. They were just like, Blaze, this was a great tutorial. Thank you for passing this on. I'm like, you're welcome. Because I know we're going in that direction now. And that's where a lot of tech companies are going in. But again, most of these employers are just like, no, we don't want you to grow with us. We want you to already know it and hire you on. Udemy is honestly great, CFG. Like, anybody who's trying to learn something to benefit themselves, whether it be video editing, Unity, or like even like programming, just catch Udemy when it comes to like a sale. Granted, YouTube and like Microsoft also has like some good like tech tutorials that you can like pick up for free 99. But like if you got just some spare cash, like probably the most expensive course that I bought on Udemy maybe would have been like 20 bucks. Everything else is like less than that, roughly about like $12, $13, maybe even less than that if you get like, you know, one of those good courses. And I know a lot of people probably don't, you know, heavily rely on it because it is people just volunteering to share their wealth of knowledge, not really necessarily always certified individuals, but they've been in the industry for a while. And then you can also peep like what other people have been saying, like review-wise, in terms of like the pace that they're going at, what they're covering, to determine if that course may be for you. So, and that's what I go by. Like, I already found like a couple of like professors over courses in Udemy that I'm just like, oh, I'm getting this because you did a great job teaching this one thing over here. I know you're gonna do a great job over here. Also, hi Shinra. I'm sorry, I'm over here talking. We ain't moved one bit in this game. We've been live for an hour and 30 minutes, and we just been talking. Your current commute is an hour by train. You can, yeah. I had several Mr. B reject me because I was outside of that 30-minute radius. And what's wild is like most people who commute to where I commute, which is like the metro in Atlanta, by default, they're having to make a 45-hour commute. By default. And I say that because all the roads that connect to the metro are like 285, 85, 75, 400, I-20. All of those are bad interstate. Like, during rush hour, they're going to be bad. Point blank period. They're going to be bad. They're going to have a slew of people on those roads. So what would normally take you like maybe a 20-minute drive, maybe a 45-minute drive. So for you to deny folks who don't live in the heart of Atlanta or like in like certain areas where it's just like, man, you know, yeah, it may be a little bit out of the 30-minute radius, is bullshit to me. But I got a lot of denials because of that, because they were just like, they were uncomfortable with the commute with me. And they were just like, oh, she's going to basically quit and find something closer. I'm like, you realize I'm probably not going to get the same sort of commute that I had at my former job before they went fully remote, which was an 8-minute commute. Right out the gate, my first full-time employment. I'm not talking about internship, because my internship was also an 8-minute drive, because ironically, they were almost the same distance apart. They're in the same city, same county, and ironically, when they let me go for my internship, I found a full-time job that was within the same commute. So this would have been my first big girl job where it had been like over an 8-minute commute. And I would have been fine with it. I would have been perfectly fine with it. But they ain't give me a chance, so now they boo-boo the fool. Because it's like, I have no problem. Like, granted, yeah, I fucking hate Atlanta traffic. But at the same time, it benefit me for, one, to get out the house. Two, to actually, you know, walk around in a very nice area of the metro. And three, you know, again, I'm committed to my work. I ain't gonna show up late. I have not been late to work yet. But also, they work on them flex hours. But I have never been to work, never been late to work for at least the 3 months that I've been there so far. Speaking of technology constantly changing, how do you feel about NVIDIA CPUs hitting the market? Oh, I'm nervous as hell. I'm nervous as hell, I'll be honest, Al. I'm gonna have to actually look into it a little bit more, but after hearing some news around NVIDIA and their graphic cards, I'm gonna have to research that just a little bit more, because I'm kind of nervous just from that statement alone. Like, how else is this entry listen, that part, Shinra. Oh god, let me tell you how hard it was to get find a job as an entry-level developer. Jesus Christ. Hi, Dio. Welcome in. Yeah, they don't be looking for entry level. They be looking for somebody who already knows stuff. Also, hi, King Tay. Welcome in. Everyone has to start somewhere, but folks don't want to teach. Yeah, exactly, kitten. Ended up in retail because you kept being told you needed more. Listen, my mom kept trying to tell me that shit, kitten. And I kept debating with my mom about that, where I was just like, I get they're looking for experience. But I guarantee you, if I put that shit on my resume and it's not even in my field that I actually got my degree in, they're going to look at that and scoff and be like, oh, you haven't been in here for long enough. And that's why I say, unfortunately, the best way to kind of like, if you're just starting out in the field that you're in, look for internships. Look for some place where you can intern. ASAP. I kid you not. That's the best advice that I can kind of provide, because I feel like that gave me some bit of leverage when it came to applying for jobs. Because, like, I interned at one place 2 times during my junior year and my very last year in university. And though the place that I was at for, like, over 10 years was looking for, like, someone who preferably graduated from Georgia Tech, don't ask me why, it's just a lot of tech places wanted that Georgia Tech degree, even though a lot of people who I knew who went to Georgia Tech were losing their minds and said it's not even fucking worth it because the professors don't fucking help you. But they wanted somebody there, because again, that just shows you they wanted a specific type of person to work for their company. They wanted somebody who was the greatest at every fucking thing. And I guarantee you, some folks that I know who have graduated from reputable schools like UGA or Georgia Tech, they come in there and they show their ass. I guarantee you, I can list several coworkers who I used to work with, where they literally showed up to work a good majority of the time, hardly ever came to work. But you want folks like that around versus the folks who are actually going to show up on time, do the work that that they are asking of you, and actually be beneficial to your company and productivity. Okay. All right, fam. You got it. You want the smart ones who gonna laze around. Because I knew someone who was smart as shit, purposely failed their tests just so they could stay at the university that I went at. They stayed there for roughly about 5 to 6 years after they were supposed to graduate. They could have been graduated, but they purposely failed those courses just so they could stay in university versus going out and getting a big person job. I remember reading this one guy interview for a position for a certain programming gig. They wanted him to have like 5+ years of experience in a certain program. The dude told them he only had 3 because he was the one who Yes, Lacey. Who was it? Somebody had told me this shit. It was somebody who had created like the language and they were looking for 5 years of experience. And it's like, the language ain't even been out for 5 years. How the fuck you looking for 5 years of experience of some shit like that? And they the one who created it. What you mean? Help me understand. Like, make the math make sense. Make it make sense. 45 minutes was your commute with one of your old jobs. A bitch to deal with during... Oh, yeah, I bet. It's a bitch right now to deal with my commute because school is in. So I'm unfortunately having to deal with, you know, the traffic of parents driving their kids to school. The slow and steady wins the race. Traffic stops when school is letting out or going in. And it's just, it's been pain. It's been pure pain. I kind of miss it when it was out because at least I could get to work in like 50 minutes. Now it takes me an hour and 30 and it's a lot. That's how it is where you live. The city wasn't meant to have this many people on the road. Most cities aren't designed exactly. But it's like to turn down somebody for being outside of that radius is wild to me. You don't even give them the option to say, yes, I can make that commute, or no, that's just too far to me. I declined one job because they said, oh, you can make a 3-hour commute. My guy, you're in another state. You're in another fucking state. And what's wild is they lived in the state that I was in, but the caveat there was like they were right there at the border of the state where the actual company was. And they were expecting me to make that same sort of trip, but further out. And it would have been a 3-hour drive to and from that job. Now, don't get me wrong. It sounded like the perfect place to work. But as soon as I found out it was like basically a 6-hour commute full circle, I was like, nah, you can miss me on that, guy. I'm desperate for money, but not that fucking desperate for money. There's always a better place that will treat you better. Exactly. You'll learn how to code and draw, so you need to use Udemy more. Yes, do the things. Do the things. Udemy has a lot of great courses on coding and art stuff too, because I did pick up a course on Udemy. Because I would like, not Udemy, Unity, not Udemy. I picked up a course on Unity on Udemy. Remember your mom kept telling you to go hand them your resumes in person and such, and you're like, Mom, that doesn't work anymore. They all want online. Yeah. Because some people actually did try to go to like in-person interviews and like hand them out their resumes, and it still didn't work out in their favors. Still did not. They just said, nope, we still don't care about you. Goodbye. Even if you have the skills and the experience for it, they still are just like, nope, goodbye. It sounds like an alumni thing. Yes. Yeah, sometimes. Like, granted, like, when I was in undergrad, when I got my first internship, and it's just like it was through the help of my mom, because she wanted me to at least try and succeed in life. And so she happened to find one that was like close to home, so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take an internship here. And what an eye-opener that was, because when I picked up a computer science degree, I had no idea what I would do with it. I just knew I loved technology and I loved computers. But when I picked up, you know, the actual course, I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this after school. And that first internship opened my eyes in terms of what I would be doing on a daily basis. I was like, oh, I gotta take this seriously. Because before I wasn't, like, granted, I made good grades in school, don't get me wrong, but I wasn't taking it as serious as I thought, you know, what it was going to be. And when I saw what they were expecting you, and I came on as like a QA intern. It wasn't like development. I was a QA person at the time, because that's all they had a position for. The second time I interned there, I was a software person. But that's also when I learned people in the software development industry, they are some assholes sometimes. Not all of them are lackadaisical and laid back and nerdy. Some of them are like truly assholes, where it's just like, if you don't know just one thing, they will treat you like dirt. They will treat you like shit. They will treat you like the dumbest thing on in the world. And it's just like, damn, I'm just trying to learn. Like, sorry, I didn't know what, you know, coupling and decoupling was. Like, they probably didn't teach that at my school, or, you know, something in regards to, like, you know, I'm trying not to use like terms that's like just fucking out there. Oh, dependency injection. And it's like, what's wild is because that's relatively new. Well, new, but also no, I'll be honest, because it's been out for a while. But a lot of frameworks now support it, and at least from the .NET side. But before, if you said that to somebody, they'd be like, you dumbass, you don't know what this shit is, versus, oh, well, this is what it is. I'm sorry, not every developer has the same experience and same, like, you know, language under their belt. You're gonna find, you know, several software developers or people in that industry knowing various languages, but they are so snooty in my field. So snooty, and they treat you like trash if you don't know X, Y, and Z. And it's like, I feel like that's what sometimes scares people, especially of my color, my complexion, away, because they're just like, who is this black girl? Who is this black man? Who is this person who is non-white and part of a marginalized community coming in here who doesn't know this? It's just like, I'm sorry, I didn't know it. But like, you know what happens when it's just like, as a white person who doesn't know something? Oh, here, let me show you. A fine example is because I had a previous boss that do that shit. Someone from the same age group, someone of the same complexion as them. They'll kiss ass to them all fucking day. But when it came to me or another female coworker or somebody else from a marginalized community, talk shit all day behind their back. Or either make some racist remark like, oh, you're like the white version of this black person I know. Really, my guy? Really? And you thought that was okay to say in a professional setting? All right. Like, no cap. Zero cap when I say that. That's literally what they said. This is what I mean. It's just like, I can't deal with those types of mentalities. I can't. Here, it's just like, the folks who I work with right now, if you don't know something, they're just like, okay, we'll teach you. Dead ass. They like, if you don't know something, we will help you learn. That's growth. That's a healthy work environment. Not a berating one where it's just like, you ain't shit because you don't know this. It'd be different if I said, I don't know how to code. Then why are you here? That would be completely different. At that point, that's incompetence on me. But because I may not know this one principle or this one skill set, you're going to make me feel like the dumbest student on earth because I never had the opportunity to learn it this way? It's just shit. Me when you went to year up and forgotten most of the fundamentals due to poor teaching. And that's the other thing, Shinra. Who child? Professors at my university, I had one. Like, the way that I learned SQL and actually became somewhat dangerous in SQL, even though I learned some bad practices, I'm not gonna lie. I'm finding that out now. But the way that I was able to wrap my head around SQL a lot better was when I had my first experience with the BI person, business intelligence person, at my first job, first full-time place. They immersed me in that shit. And then on top of that, I worked with database admins who were well versed in like SQL Server stuff, as well as Oracle, as well as another technology we're not gonna talk about because it is old as hell. Y'all don't care. It's old as hell. But my professor who went over that shit, no, they just read off the PowerPoints. They read strictly off the PowerPoints. And when you ask them for help, they're just like, well, did you see the PowerPoints? Yeah, that ain't helping me. I need you to actually like break it down in layman's terms as to what's happening here. And they could never do it. Now, who's at fault for that? I can tell you why, just that you failed and sent. Oh, man. Oh, a message. Yeah, Twitch be doing some weird things like that, Lacey, because I didn't see anything come through that you said offensive. The trains are so full. 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours is what they told me. They better pay 50 an hour. No, they better pay at least 200 an hour. At that point, it's just like, okay, I might be able to make that drive, but no. You either move or ask for remote. And see, that's the thing. They admitted to me that it could have been a remote position, but they were asking for people to be on prem all 5 days, Monday through Friday. I was like, no. At least here, again, there's opportunity to work from home. I'm not doing it fully, but I am working from home some days. But eventually it is going to get to a point where I can fully work remotely. You're about to make you lose. Oh no, what you send me, kitten? I saw something come through. Oh no. Oh no, what is this? Hang on. Kitten, how dare you? Kitten, how dare you? How dare you? Ooh, chat, I'm gonna check this out after stream. Remember your first job out of college unrelated to your degree? You had a supervisor who acted like you was stupid for not knowing certain things, but me, ma'am, this is my first full. Yeah, exactly! How would I know you have to officially apply for another job in the same department when it was already mentioned that? And that's the thing. So like my previous boss, they wanted to berate me for not learning like high architectural structures when it came to computer science stuff. When all this time at my current former place, excuse me, at the time, we had done basic bitch VB.net, basic bitch C#.net, basic bitch web programming, like. And there's a lot of liberties taken with finding hacky ways to get around. We didn't even do code reviews as often as we do at my current place. And it's like, I know a lot of people, well, I won't say a lot of people, but some people may take code reviews as intimidating or like, oh God, you know, you're gonna basically shit on my code. It's just the nature of like software development. Like a good place who knows how to do code reviews well is a good place you want to stay at, because you don't want to turn in shit code. You don't want to turn in code that's actually going to be hard to maintain or like break things later on down the road. You want to stay on top of that shit. You also want to stay on top of regression testing. That's why a lot of things that Twitch introduces to their site, I noticed, you can tell they don't be on top of their regression testing. Because something that previously worked is now all of a sudden broken. And it's just like, okay. And same thing with Twitter. Ooh, chow. Every time they push out a deployment with Twitter, and some new feature that Elon Musty is just like, hey, let's push this out because this makes sense. Even though it's dumb as hell. They don't go back and make sure, hey, can people tweet still? Yes. Hey, can people still DM? Okay. Yes. Hey, can people still post videos or images and GIFs? Yes. No. It's always like, well, we don't fucking care. We're just gonna push it out and hope for the best. All right. And so now you got to spend like 8 hours trying to figure out why folks can't tweet for the past 6 hours because you broke something with your latest push. Good job. Good job with that regression testing, my guy. You're failing. I'll bet you it's worse than that. You were black. Oh, it is. CFG. I've experienced that all my life. That's the one thing that I will always attest to. Being a black woman in technology, and I say this to the utmost degree. At my former place, I was the only black woman developer in a department of IT folks of roughly about 100 plus. And there was maybe about 4 to 5 other black developers when I first started. What does that say? What does that say, honestly? And I can tell you the race of the others. You not gonna like it, but I can tell you the race of the others. If you ever heard the term good old boys, yeah, that's what that place was like. And that's another thing why I like the place that I'm at right now, is because diversity is on point. When I showed up, there were 2 black folks that I at least knew who worked from the company before I got hired on. At least 2. And then when I joined on, I saw more. It ain't even that big. But the diversity is on point. Because it ain't just black folks. It ain't just Hispanic folks. It ain't just Indian folks. It ain't just white folks. It's spread throughout. And it's beautiful. It's so sad when you encounter fellow skin folk who are like that. Oh, see, and this wasn't a fellow skin folk. This was a white person, in, Mr. B. But it is very disappointing when you do come across skin folk who, you know, look at you like you ain't shit. You taught yourself SQL? No, I had mentors in my place. I had mentors at my full-time job that basically said, hey, this is how you do stuff. That was how I actually got to have SQL under my belt, because I worked so closely with the manager who was over a business intelligence team and a manager who was over the database admin team at my first former job. They were great mentors to me. Because when I first came on, I was struggling in SQL. I really was. Now it's just like, okay, I at least have enough under my belt to where it's like I can compose some good queries and some very complex queries. Just give me enough time. But some I do have to kind of think on just a little bit, depending on like what they're trying to grab, especially when it comes to like eliminating duplicates in a fashion where you can also get like the count or min max of something. There's a lot of like conditions that come into play with like writing queries. Certain queries, not all of them. You had to learn Python years ago, so you need to relearn it through your classmates instead of your professor because they were incompetent being... Yeah, same silly. Oh, and that's the other thing. JavaScript was another one that I picked up during my previous employment. Because my web developer professors ain't no shit. They told us like basic bitch vanilla JavaScript. Ain't no jQuery, nothing. And I had to learn that shit thanks to like the senior dev who was over me at the time. He showed me a great site to where I took roughly about a week going through that, and I was like, oh, this is easy. This is beautiful. I get this like the back of my hand. Turn them back, crouch strike. There you go, Al, right there. Right there. Twitter software is a fucking joy. It really is. Twitter and Twitch, like they going through it with their software. They need more code reviews and regression testing. Help them out. It's not a field that women, especially black women, are encouraged to go into. Yeah. But this is what I mean. It's just like, this is why I appreciate spaces like Brown Girl Gamer Code. Because they appreciate folks who have a passion for like tech and science, and it's like it don't even have to be software development. It could be gaming. There's a lot of people who are into like game development and software development in that community, which is like greatly appreciated because you just feel seen and heard when you can find other folks who have a similar interest as you. There's still way too much lack of diversity in a lot of companies. You're in a small company and 90% of the workers are white, including you. Like, you get us a small company, but really, exactly, Lacey, exactly. Sim in general is very anti-women, but especially anti-women of color. Yeah, very, very anti-women of color. And I have a feeling, like, most of the video interviews, because a lot of the tech places that I interviewed at wanted to do video calls. I'm sure they saw my natural hair, even though it was in twists. It's not like I was wearing a big ass fro or dread or locks or anything else. But like at the same time, they discriminate against those, and those aren't bad hairstyles, but still they're just like, oh, we don't like the natural. It looks ugly. It looks unkept. And I'm just like, you realize people do have kept Afrocentric hairstyles. And you do realize that some people who just naturally let their locks, you know, come into place isn't unkept. It's just they prefer that style. But whatever, my guy. It's like, it's not like it's a job where it's like front facing, like you face clients on a daily basis. Most developer jobs, you're behind a cube just being told by whoever is over you. You ain't have to talk to the actual people that are selling the product to them. Not once had I had to deal with the clients who we were selling the product to at my former job. Why the fuck does it matter? Hell, I could be at home in my underwear. No one would give a fuck. No one would give a fuck. Your last job when you showed up, it was like the only black person in your immediate department. The only POC was your supervisor. They hired one other black person to work with you while you was there. Yeah. And see, that was the other thing. I was also the only like millennial there. So it took like roughly about a year and a half before they hired on some more. But like everybody else was like roughly about like, I'd say about like 10 plus years older than me. So it was something. Here is like they're either around my age, a little bit older, or at least know what I'm talking about in terms of like nerd culture. So like I can say like, hey, you seen that latest, Breath of the Wild thing? That release? They'd all know what we were talking about. They'd all know. Every single one of them. Back-end programming languages, SQL is the most fun to use. Yeah, SQL is great. Like I used to hate SQL in school, but ever since I had like the greatest great mentors at my first job when it came to SQL, I started enjoying it more. It's telling that all the admins are women too. React and JavaScript was killing you during your program. Oh my god. JavaScript is a lot, but once you have JavaScript under your belt, React's a little bit easier to pick up. I wouldn't say learn them both. I would say, for at least for the most part, have an understanding of vanilla JavaScript and maybe some jQuery. Well, actually, no. Yes, jQuery, because jQuery is a good foundation to have. Then look into React or Node.js or Vue.js, because then it's just easier to pick up after that. But still keep that vanilla JavaScript under your belt, because my current coworkers have found themselves in a situation where it's just like, damn, we ain't coded in vanilla JavaScript in a minute. I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, this is why y'all should stay on top of it. Look what you're doing. I'm joking. I give them a hard time, but it's just like, oh, I get it. It's like you learn one of the other libraries of JavaScript. It's kind of hard to go back to bare bones JavaScript and be like, oh yeah, I get this. Oh no, we've been chatting for 2 hours. I'm sorry, the ads are playing again. Ugh. You're so damn cool with your coding ability. You know your ass can't do it. Everybody keeps saying that. Like, the one thing that I get, I'll be honest, and this is no disrespect to you, Alistair. Don't take it as an attack or anything of this nature. But it's just like all my life, ever since I got into like computer science or like started going for a degree, everyone that I tell that, they're just like, oh, you must be so smart. No, it's just coding. You can be dumb as a doorknob, but you just are really good at coding. So it's nothing to do with intelligence. It's just a lot of like problem solving and thinking outside the box, which I feel like I excel at. Like if you're good at just thinking outside the box and problem solving, you could survive coding. You really could. You have to have a lot of patience with it, because sometimes the smallest things can disrupt your code. But as long as you're good at not always staying in the tight-knit box of just like, this is how things are supposed to work, and thinking, well, let me try this approach instead of this one-way approach that everybody says I should do, you'll survive. You'll be good. It's not easy, but it is something that's just very, very enjoyable to do. And it's like, once you figure out the thing that you've been churning your wheels on for the longest time, it's like the most pleasing feeling in the world, where it's just like, it works! Ah! I'm gonna go out for drinks. That's literally what me and a friend used to do, like every time we had like exams during our CS degree days. We'd have the exam and we'd be like, how'd you do? And then we get our stuff back and be like, all right, we celebrating. Oh, I almost said I'm gonna behave. But they Nigerian, so it's just like we could both say the N-word. But still, it's just like we were so happy. God, I miss him. I miss him so much. I hope he's doing well. I respect Coda so much because how hard that stuff is. Yeah, it's sad how many POC get more interviews when they use more white sound. Yeah, and see, this is the thing. They can never tell with me. They can tell I'm at least a female, but they can never tell with my name because it can go either way. It can either be a white person's name or a black person's name, so they never know my ethnicity with my name. Stop straightening your relax hair about half a year ago, never again. Yeah. Ooh, child. Let me tell you about the pains and struggles of getting my hair to curl naturally. It took years, at least 5 years, for me to get my natural curl pattern back because it had been trained so heavily to be straight. And I used to have to add like miniature perm rods to the ends of my hair just so I could get that curly texture at the end whenever I did 2-strand twists. And now, since I haven't flattened it out in like so long, like last time I straightened my hair was probably 2019, I think. I'm due to have it done again, maybe. I should have did it this year, but oh well, no, because I was unemployed. Never mind. I might do it for winter. I might actually do that for winter. I can't do it during the summer. I will say that. I learned the hard way because the last time I had it straightened during the summer, in southern heat, that shit will curl back up in a day. And it's literally like wearing a fucking coat on your head. I kid you not. The other day when I was talking about shrinkage being a bitch and it makes it, you know, deceive other people thinking that your hair is short. No. My hair reaches down my boobs. It reaches past my boobs. It's like, no, I promise you, just because you see it in twists and it's above my shoulders does not mean that this is how long it is. Stretch out my curls. You will see it hit my titties. Google equals coding. Yes, silly, you get me. It's like most things that that my degree taught me is just how to Google. Just Google. Google teaches you everything. You got curly hair. The straight hair routine is not gonna help. Yeah. You said cool, ma'am. You didn't say. Oh no. I know, not you. Yeah, I wasn't talking about you specifically, Alistair. Some people use the term smart, and that's the thing that got on my nerves. I'm like, no. Yeah, I wasn't referring to directly you. I was just kind of using you as an example. My bad. Sorry for this miscommunication there. Your attention span alone is proof that your intelligence is yeah, exactly, silly. Have nothing to do with dog. Oh god, I love the folks who are just like, oh, you're good with, you know, software? Can you fix my computer for me? No. I said software. Where did you see my ass say anything hardware related? Now, granted, I've built computers, and I've dabbled with some stuff with computers, including like BIOS and updating stuff. But like, don't ask me to try and troubleshoot everything when it comes to computers, because like, hardware honestly stresses me out. I can solve software problems all day, every day. Hardware ones, they stress me out. My homegirl can tell you that, and she's in the same field as me. Granted, she has better temperance with like dealing with hardware issues than me. Not me just realizing you can say an ad isn't relevant to you after the cruise ad disappeared. You're considering doing single braids with beads, but hoping it doesn't look too much like a little kid. That's my fear, because I grew up wearing that hairstyle for the longest. I feel like, and it doesn't help that my height don't add to my age. People already think that, oh, Blaze, you must be a 6th grader. No lie, when I graduated school, a whole grown-ass adult thought I was like in 6th grade. And I'm like, sir, I'm 21. I am 21. What you mean? What do you mean? Help me understand. It's not my age. So, black don't crack, and I also have my parents' genes, because if you saw my parents, you would never guess their age. You would never. 4C is like very coarse, and that's what I have. I have the tightly coiled strands. So, and this is bad of me, but also I'm gonna say it anyway. If my hair ever gets to the point where it's like extremely dry, it has the same fucking texture as a Brillo pad. You know, the one that you use to scrub dishes. So like all you have to do is like, if I ever do like a wash day and I like, you know, try to comb through my hair or like, you know, separate the strands and like, you know, detangle, and I go through some shedding, just take some of that hair, put it together, you got yourself a nice dishwashing tool. Just let it sit out in the sun for a bit. You got yourself a nice dishwashing tool. That's how coarse my hair gets. It's so bad. Natural Brillo pad, yes. Luckily, I've been able to retain moisture in it for like several years now, but like, woo, them first few days of trying to go natural or not putting a lot of product in your hair, it's just like, God. My hair was going through it. Your hair is 4C2, thick as fuck, so wash days were legit hold that. Yes, silly. Yes. Like 2-strand twist, I can get through roughly within like 2 to 4 hours. It just depends. It depends, especially on the detangling process. That's the thing that takes the longest. But 4 hours tops, I can get through like re-twisting my hair. But if you ask for like passion twist or spring twist or any kind of like installment of like braids in your hair, that's gonna take me at least 6 to 8 hours, maybe 12. 12 being the most. So those weekends where I'm just like, you know what, I ain't gonna stream, just understand I'm probably doing my hair. Currently nursing 6-week-old braids. Like, it just takes so long. Wash days, wild 2-strand twists are best. Yes. They're so easy. And it took me forever to finally figure out that, like, I could vibe with 2-strand twists. Hi, Bento. Welcome in. Yes, twerk in the chat. Twerk in here. We just gabbing. We've been talking for, like, the past 2 hours. I ain't played a crumb of this game. Who the hell did that? Oh my God. Oh my God. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the 10 subs. Oh my Lord. Also, y'all just hit the 300 goal. I just want y'all to know for the subathon. And the timer went up like wild. But thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, Anon. I really do appreciate it. I guess I have to play the Peach game now. So that's another game added to the roster that's going to eventually come to my schedule. Oh my God, because y'all just needed 6. Y'all just needed 6, and that pushed us into 300 sub territory. I can tell you that right now. So, not me just noticing the time. No, you're good. You're good. It's just up that. Listen, it got to like 200 and something because Hershey came through and went mad. Went mad with the biddies, went mad with the subs, and I was just like, oh, I was not expecting this. It broke the timer. I gotta see which VOD that is. I want to say it was probably like one of my Yakuza ones, but I gotta see which one that was. It was, oh wait, no, it was during the community day, I think. I think that was when it was. When I was playing games with like other folks during the community. Yeah, I think it was that. Because that's when I had to do all that math, because I was like, wait. I gotta figure out who's top donator and everything else. This is too much. Oh, Lord. Oh, Mr. B. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mr. Mr. B, thank you so much for the, how long was this? Hold up. 7-month sub. I appreciate it. Also, I forgot to go through and announce who all got a sub. So thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for giving Sketchy a sub. Tess got a sub. Let's go. Dr. Ferris. Bree Veiled. Potato Aaron got a sub. Let's go. Skulls Nightshade. Shinohai VT. Medusa got a sub. Let's go. Verse of Mirtha. And second got a sub. They gonna run wild with them emotes. I already know. And I love that for them. Oh my gosh. The timer never goes down. I'm never escaping the timer. It's just gonna stay close to the 200s forever. I'm never gonna escape it. Oh man. 50 more for Lethal Chaos. Is it? Is that the next one that I have? See, I wouldn't know. I'm so sorry. I'm bad about keeping up with my stuff. Y'all know the things. But yes, if that's the next thing that's on the roster at 350, then yeah, we get to do the lethal stuff. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Y'all gonna love it. You're going to love it. Also, I owe y'all so many like redemptions for like the subathon as well as the donathon. I'm still kind of waiting on my health because like I'm still trying to like nurse myself back because I owe y'all a mukbang, but I couldn't eat spicy and salty foods for a while, so that had to be deferred until I was in better health. It was during Gartic phone? Okay, that's when it was. Thank you, Alistair. I knew it happened one of those days. It was like Hershey. Oh my god. Because Hershey is the reigning champ right now in terms of top dono. Like, it's gonna take a lot of funds to dethrone them from that. She has not been here yet for 500 years. Oh man. But yes, can we actually play this game? Are we able to play this game now? I know we've been gapping for forever, and I know one person came in and was just like, "Hey, what's this game about?" I'm like, "Well, this is the summary." I know we haven't done anything. This is literally the screen that we started on because we've just been talking. Oh man, we need to just have a just chatting stream one day. I don't know when I'll plan that. Maybe like one of the Mondays. Actually, you know, I just like doing it whenever I do art. That's like the best time to like do just chatting streams. Cause it's like, I don't have the pressure of feeling like, oh god, there's dead air. Nobody's talking. Now it's just awkward. I always have to be doing something with my hands. But like here it's just like, I just have a game up. It hasn't moved. We've just been talking. That's all we've done. Thank you for the hydrate reminder, Lacey. Oh, god, didn't I refill this? Maybe I didn't refill my water bottle. It's feeling like. Exactly, Crow. You know, Saturdays have been like the best days to yap. Because even when I played like the Ace Attorney games, y'all would come through and we'd spend like 2 hours talking. And you would just see some random character staring at you uncomfortably on screen. And y'all be like, Blaze, can we please move from like this bearded man looking like he has a shocked face on screen for the longest time? Or yes, or at least like Miles just on screen, just staring at you like, you like he's looking down at you. You know the cross-folded arms where he's tapping his finger against like, you know, his upper arm? You know which sprite I'm talking about, kitten. I just have that on screen and he's just looking down at chat for like the longest time while we're just talking about something like, hey, did you hear about Dunkin' Donuts lately? They got some new flavor going on. Oh really, Blaze? What flavor they got? Oh, it's this cinnamon swirl flavor. Just go on some long tangent about that. Oh my god. That man is the yapping moderator. Oh. Yes. Yes, indeed. Hey, we got a hype 3, level 3 hype train going. Oh, we got a cute little emo. Oh, that's a cute baby. I love them. I love them. They're so precious. Oh. Can I share? It's gonna exit out the game. I knew it. I knew it. Look at this baby. Look at them. They're so precious. Oh my god. Oh, I'm using that for like an applause every now and then. I still love propers. I love proper darlings clapping emote. It brings me so much joy. I miss them. I hope they're doing well. I know they're going through a rough time right now, but I really do hope they're doing well, and I hope they come back to stream, cause that was like one of my favorite Oomphy streamers, where it's just like, if I was sad and I just wanted to hear somebody, you know, who was chill but also chaotic in their own way, but like majority of the time very chill. Um, they were one of those streams where it's just like I could get that from them. Oh god. She's not here yet. We're finally playing the game. Anniversary seems to have been leaked for Masters Blaze. Oh, what is it? Is Raihan in it? Please tell me so, please. Wait. Not him looking sad in the food. Not his is that game. We have to move on, kitten. He's been staring on screen forever. He's like, no. You send you the pic? All right, bet. Let's see. It looks yummy though. The usual menudo that that will go bad tomorrow. Oh wow. Well, at least it sounds delicious. Hi, sir. Hello. Hi. Our delicious menudo will go bad to. I'm mad you had to confirm that. I'm mad you had to confirm that. You could have kept that to yourself. You didn't have to confirm that. He doesn't have to experience pain if we don't. You right, but we gotta let them suffer. We gotta let him suffer, kitten. We're here for the suffering. This food look good. Oh well, I know. It's still fresh though. Oh, you say this. So we're selling it at a discount. I bet you are. Why don't you get some Mirinda while it's still fresh? I'm so sorry if I'm butchering these. I don't know why it was picking up my controller, but I guess since it's plugged in. How much? How much is it? Just half the original price. Talk about a great deal. That sounds cool. Menudo slaps. I want to try it one day. It looks delicious. Let me get this cornbread. Oh, God, I want some cornbread. I thought that might be a phrase I'd never say, but I actually want some cornbread. And the only reason I say that is because my dad had a whole year and some change to where he would cook cornbread almost every day, to the point I got sick of it. It's like, I normally like cornbread, but he cooked that shit almost every fucking meal. I was like, I'm tired of this. Please don't give me any more cornbread. I don't want any more of this. But that sounds so yummy. Also, don't shame him, but also shame him. He used to put onions in it, which also was a turn off for me, because like as soon as I found out onions went in, I was like, nope. 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 I'm done. I'm done here. Not all the time. They didn't do it all the time. It was more so a recent thing. And I'm just like, these don't go in this. Joke's over. What do you mean? I'm dead serious. Oh my God. I think I want to say, I'm trying to vouch for him. I want to say he wanted Hush Puppies, and I'm a picky eater. I was, and I kind of still am to a certain degree a picky eater. I hated Hush Puppies. In youth, I hated them, but also we went to like Long John Silver's and like Captain D's for that shit. It literally tastes like a musty dog. I don't want the taste of a musty, wet dog in my mouth. So that was what I always resonated Hush Puppies to. And then I had good ones, and I was like, oh, these are actually kind of fire. I like this. And so he wanted that same sort of flavor, and so I guess he thought onions would give that flavor, and I'm just like, no, this makes this taste like shit. I don't want this. I don't want this. Your dad would make you eat unseasoned vegetables when you're. Ooh, that's cruel and unusual punishment, kitten. At least there needs to be some butter or salt on that. That part, Crow. That was the only way that I could kind of like think as to why they wanted it like that. Because I'm like, this is not good cornbread. Don't put no onions in this. Like, why would you do that? He likes to experiment with cooking, and it's just like sometimes the experimentation goes quite south. And I'm like, you can stop now. No more for you. Please stop. Your dad would have been a fighting game. It's bad relationship with veggie. Oh no, that makes sense, kitten. I mean, y'all already know. I'm kind of exposing myself, and this is one of my two truths and a lie. But y'all will get the up and up on me. I've already told my story about how I came around to liking cheese. I kid you not. Anybody who knew me in youth, like before my uni days, they knew I hated cheese like a motherfucker. I really hated it. It smelled like feet. It tasted weird. I could not get behind it. The only place that I would eat cheese was on pizza. If you put it in my grits, I'm disowning you with my thoughts. If you put it in my eggs, I'm disowning you with my thoughts. If you tried to give me like, broccoli rice with cheese in it, I'm disowning you with my thoughts. Like, anything else that had fucking cheese in it is just like, I didn't want it. I didn't even want cheesecake just because it had cheese in the name. I'm like, you want me to eat something that tastes like feet. That's what you want. I don't want this shit. How did you? I lived through pizza. That was the only way that I would eat cheese. I would not eat anything else that had cheese in it. If you gave me mac and cheese, it was disgusting. I wouldn't eat it. I hated cheese. I hated it. For the better part of 18, 20-ish years. I'm not even joking. You get it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What you mean? I didn't. The one thing that, and it's sad but both true. Who hates mac? I did. I hated mac and cheese. Told you I hated cheese. And what's wild is like I found out like one of my my coworkers kids also does not like cheese. And I'm like I'm not alone. I'm not alone. They'll eat pizza just like me, but they do not eat it on anything else. It's weird. But yeah, during my uni days they served mac and cheese that didn't look appalling. Like it's the kind of like it didn't have like the cheese shreds and like baked cheese that you would get at like a southern, appropriated mac and cheese. It was kind of like that, we'll put you in a crock pot and it'll be seasoned and buttered well, but it'll still have cheese flavor on it. And so I tried it one day and I was like, I've been missing out on this for all my life. Oh, I love this. And so I started tasting more things with cheese in it. Neko! Hi! Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Neku, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if you don't know me, I am Blaze at Midnight, your casual Dragon Queen VTuber here on Twitch. And we have been just chatting. Don't let me fool you into thinking we're playing a game, because we haven't for the past 2 hours. We've only progressed like literally maybe a minute in this game. We literally have just been sitting on the same screen for like the past 2 hours just talking about various things. But how was the finals? How was your stream, Neku? And also, Neku and those coming in from the raid, if you need to raid and dip, I completely understand. Your mental and physical health comes first. But welcome in. You right, Lacey. 2.5 hours. Call me out for my filth. Because we keep chatting. And yes, we were talking about how I dislike cheese. Don't judge me, Neku. But for roughly about 18 years of my life, I hated cheese except for on pizza. Except for on pizza. So we were having that discussion and chat was roasting my ass and saying like, damn, that's wild, Blaze. You hate cheese for like, till like you was an actual legal adult. Like, what the hell? We were doing a stress test on the new PC build. Hey, let's go. I hope it works well. I hope it ran smoothly and it's beautiful. We ran through a few games of pure chaos. Hey, nice. You completely... Thank you, Neku. Thank you. Thank you for seeing me. Yuma cheese. Oh my god. I am now, silly. Like, I can't... Whew, that was the hardest thing about being vegan for like 2 years. I miss cheese. I ain't miss the meat. I could live without chicken. I found out I could live without chicken. I could live without turkey. I could live without fish. I can definitely live without beef because I just don't fuck with beef like that. And I can definitely live without pork because, again, I don't really deal with pork like that. But cheese was the one thing I greatly missed, especially on pizzas. But, yeah, no, I hated cheese till I literally had it at my uni. And that's when I was just like, oh, man, I've been missing out on stuff in life. How you feel about noodles? Oh, I love noodles. And see, that's the thing. My mom would make me pasta with butter in it. No cheese or nothing. Literally just cook some macaroni noodles. Spaghetti even. Like, spaghetti we had, like, with sauce and meat. No cheese. Because, again, I would not eat it. Oh, my God, another raid! Cause, hello! Not your condolences, Silly, please. Silly is just judging me heavily. Yo, Cause, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if you don't know me, I am Blaze at Midnight, your casual Dragon Queen VTuber here on Twitch, and we aren't playing a game. I know there's a game on stream, but we literally have just been chatting about things for like 2.5 hours. And we have only made through like maybe a minute of this game. I'm not even joking. From where I last left off, we've made it through like maybe a minute of this game. So, but welcome in. How was Bureau of the Contacts? What is that? I hope it was a good stream and you did well and it was nice and cozy. It's fun. Exciting even. And also, Cause, and those coming in from the raid, if you're tired, hungry, need to take care of some other things, your mental and physical health comes first. So please, you know, go treat yourself with kindness. You ain't got to stick around here, but if you want to hear the talk and discussion about how I hated cheese for like 18 years of my life, you're more than welcome to stick around and roast my ass. No, please don't. Please don't. Y'all just got here. I don't want to cry. Oh, but yeah, no, chat has been judging me greatly. Yeah, cause like I would not eat cheese on anything except for on pizza. Except on pizza. My parents will tell you that. My besties from like high school, middle school age would tell you that. The only folks who would not tell you that is like the folks that I found through my uni days. Cause that's when I actually started learning to like actually like cheese. But for like 18 years of my life, I hated cheese, except cheese pizza. Except that. That was it. You put it in anything, I'm going to look at you and be like, again, why you giving me something that tastes like feet? I don't want this. I don't want it at all. So, but now I can't live without it. So I'm like what Silly said earlier, a cheese snoot. So, it's the one thing that I actually struggled with when I was vegan. Was trying to have some sort of like cheese in my diet because I missed it so much. But I settled for the vegan cheese, which there are some really good vegan cheeses once you find them, but it still does not compare to like the real thing. So, what type of cheeses were they giving you? I mean, granted, it was American cheese, you know, the shredded cheese in a bag, cheese, sliced American cheese. I don't think they tried putting me on like any kind of like blue cheese, but like that blue cheese is an automatic no. I don't like blue cheese even today. Like, please don't give me that. I'll eat it in a salad if it's like small crumbs, but it's not like my favorite. It's one of those where it's just like, this is mold. Why you want me to eat mold? Why am I eating this? Blue cheese is no, yes. But like, I love provolone, I love pepper jack, I love a nice Gouda. It's just like various cheeses I just learned to love and appreciate. But yeah, before then it was just like, no, I can't. Blue cheese is yummy too. In a salad, yeah. As a dressing, not so much. I don't get it at all. I've tried it with chicken wings and it's like, it's okay. Like, I won't go out of my way and get blue cheese, but it's like, it's tolerable, put it that way. Bambi is the sole exception, yes. Gotta disagree with you, homies. You're fine. You're fine. It's good. Because I know plenty of people who love blue cheese. It's just like, I can't get behind it. It's like, I'll tolerate it up to a certain point, but when I just have too much of it, it's like, nope, I gotta put this down, fam. It's, I can't. But yeah, also, because I didn't do a proper introduction with my raid video, I do like to showcase that, so that way y'all get a little sneak peek as to what kind of content that I create over here. But again, y'all ain't got to stick around. If you're more than welcome to stick around to chat and also hopefully see me get through some of this game today, feel free to do so. And here's the raid video.
My path is the only path I can take. Yeah, I know it's chosen. There ain't no easy road. Gotta create it. It's not given. I'm just living. I'm just living. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive. Let the downside up to top notch. Whatever haters do. Hot top that. Do it like this. Do it like that. Do it like how it did. But now I do it like what?
Feed your artist.
Determination, like just imagine things that happen. Set the ass laughing. You go there. Please gotta keep asking. Losers terribly active facto. What you don't possess, it's not in stores. I work my ass while you in a bed store. Turning dust to gold, hardcore. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive.
But yeah, that's me. That's usually the model that I be streaming with, the live 2D one. But today is like one of those chill days, and it's just like I just felt streaming with my GIF PNG tuber. So my little pixelette Blazette. So I will say I do have some other PNGs in the works, but y'all won't see those until I debut my 3.0 model for reasons. But they are on the back burner. They are on the back burner, and I will say, there is one way to unlock one of them via the subathon that's holding on right now. That's the one and only opportunity that you can get a bit of a sneak peek as to what's to come with part of my redesign. So the other way, if you just want to know all the tea and you're just like, Blaze, I can't wait, I want to see all the things, you can also sub to me for like $25 on my Ko-fi, and see all the things that I've been planning there. I will say one of the things, because I am doing some concept art stuff, because I do know how to draw. It's shitty in my book, but also I kind of pick it up and put down the craft. But you will see some concept arts of like pieces that I'm putting together. I'm not gonna lie, that ideal is somewhat, it's not scrapped, but it's changed a lot. So I'm going through the process of that. But one of those is set in stone. One of those is definitely set in stone. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like I'm trying to play with shapes, and like concept art is hard. But it's a lot of fun to do, and it's just like I like putting together my own designs, because like the design that you see here today, like it's concept that I put together, and I just handed off to an artist who said, make this look better and not like shit, like my shitty artwork. don't do that. Don't do that. And then the same thing with another design and like fit that I came up with. I did the same thing, but like at this point I was just like, well, I know who I'm gonna bring this to, so that way they can like actually get the ideal that I'm going for. And they did a fantastic job. I actually really love how it turned out. But yeah, more stuff to come. I'm just working on a lot of things, but I am working in the background on a lot of these ideals. It's just, again, it costs money, and I ain't got all that kind of money right now because I'm trying to rebuild my finances after being unemployed for several months. But yeah, honestly, it matches the game. Yes, thank you. And I actually streamed this game with this model, which is why I was like, you know what, I want to stream with this today. And then like I think the previous time that I streamed this, it was with my Live 2D model, and I was fine with it. But it's like this one is just like, it suits the sort of style that's like on screen. This would have suited yesterday's stream too, because it was also pixelated. It's just yesterday I wanted to use my Live 2D model. I was in the mood to have like tracking turned on. This one is just like, no, not today. I don't feel like being tracked. I want to use my PNG. Whoever did the 2D pixel model made your thing. Oh, look at the panels though. You can see the person who did the pixel art. Pixel Blaze for the pixel game. Yes. Because it's a Artsy V, and I actually played one of their indie games that they did the art for. So I really love how they did my curls, because this is the other thing that I'm always fearful of whenever I hand over my rough sheet to people, is how are they going to approach the curls? Because I get it, it's not. It's a bit harder to take on the building blocks of Afrocentric hairstyles, especially curly textures like mine. But at the same time, as a professional artist who's taking commissions and taking people's money, do not do a shit job. It's one thing if it's just like, if I receive fan art and they are like, man, Blaze, I struggle with the girls. I'm gonna be like, come here. I'm gonna grab you by the cheeks, get up very close on you, look you dead in the eye, and then smooch you on the lips, and then put you back where you were. And be like, I love it. It's just the thought that you took the time to like draw me. Even if curls aren't your forte, the fact that you said, I kind of want to draw this model because they're so pretty. I don't do curls well. I'm trying to learn. I hope Blaze don't hate it. I'm not going to shit on fan art. I will never shit on fan art. The only way that I will literally like put you on blast on fan art is if you whitewash the shit out of me. If you do something that's hateful, racist, or anything that, you know, crosses my boundaries that I've set for myself for both my safer work and spicy work, spicy conditions for fan art, at that point, then we got an issue. But if it's just like, man, I just can't get curls right, it's just, I'm struggling, don't stress it, baby. I have problem drawing my own curls, so it's okay. It's fine. But like paid commissions, it's just like, I'd rather you just decline me. versus saying, yeah, I can do that, and then you draw waves, and it's straight ass waves, and it don't look nothing like my curly hair. I'm just gonna be like, all right, well, I know not to come back to you again. So, listen, I struggled so hard. Love Mora's tutorials helped me. That's why I post this, and I also give like I give other artists who I commission who draw me these references just to see which approach that they want to take, whether it be like a more rendered look, a more sort of like 2D or like stroke based, like my ref sheet. Like there's two people that I know for a fact use the sort of like outline curly hair stroke method, like on my ref sheet, which is obviously Love Mora. The other one is Selly Pinata, which you'll see, because if you've ever been on Pinterest, 9 times out of 10, if you look up like curly black haired avatar or something like that, you're gonna see Selly's work. You're gonna see Selly's work of me, because I've crossed it multiple times on Pinterest. And I actually contacted Selly and said, hey, you know your art is out here, because they shouldn't be doing that. Because it says right there, do not repost the artwork. And they still find a way to re-upload it onto Pinterest. But yeah, they are the other person that took that approach when it came to doing my hair. So, gender bent blaze with waves and a do-rag would be fire, not gonna lie. I actually am like, eventually I will have a gender bent blaze, because I'll be honest, Love Mora is a bad influence on me. Because her Mora model went so hard, and I'm just like, man, yo, I kind of want a gender bent blaze I can thirst after. I want that. Because I already thirst over Mimi Blaze. Because I'm not going to hold you. Sometimes whenever I pull up my Live 2D model, I just be staring at myself and I'm like, God, she's so pretty. I kiss her. I kiss her. So like I can only imagine what the gender bent one would look like. It's still one of those things, is like it's a very like future ideal that I have in mind, because I also have to think of a name that suits it, that also is kind of a play off of like my current name, because at least when Bree did hers, she could just use Mora instead of Love, because like the one that she uses all the time on stream, like the actual like femme identifying Love Mora model is Love, and then like the one that's male, she just said, yep, their name is Mora. So I don't think she has a redemption for it anymore, so you'd have to like check out her previous VODs to see who I'm referring to, because I don't even know if she has a ref sheet of Mora. Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm just like, I'll eventually do it, but it's one of those things that I also have to like sit down and like do the concept art for, so that way I'm satisfied and I still connect with it in a way where I'm just like, yeah, I'm happy. This represents me well enough. I'm good. The self-love is crazy, but you get it. Oh, it's so bad, silly. It's so bad. I sometimes even do that with like, oh God, if you're an artist and you ever give me like an art piece that I just fall in love with, I do that with like one chibi artwork that I cannot show to the masses yet. But every time I pull it up in my phone, I'm just like, look at the baby! Look at her! She's so cute! She's so cute! This baby! This baby! Like, I just go off in my high-pitched baby voice. And I can't control myself because I'm just utterly smitten by like the artwork that I got. You gotta go on Twitter and see if somebody's drawn. Oh my God. And you wish you was an artist. I wish I was an. Let me shut up. Savvy's lurking. Savvy's definitely lurking. I'm just gonna shut up. You would be drawing something terrible. Oh, man. It's the way. If I was as powerful as Love Mora with expressions, Astro with line art and redacted with redacted art, I'd be unstoppable. I'd be unstoppable. I'd never commission anybody else again. I would never commission anybody else again because I literally just draw all my husbandos and myself and my OCs, and I would just be living my best life. So, like spending savings on Genshin silly, please. Please, just stop. Just stop. Don't call me out like this, silly. Please. Don't call me out like this. Blaze, that redacted. Don't worry about who the redacted artist is. You don't need to know. All you need to know is I sometimes appreciate their art. I sometimes heavy side eye their art. Lately, it's been this heavy side eye. And not in like not in a good way, in a bad way. And I say that because one of their art pieces that I heavy side eye, and I said, don't do this again in my head. But I know they're going to do this again because they're that type of artist. It's the whole reason why I hate Iono. It's the whole fucking reason why I hate Iono. And I literally wrote in Blaze's lore to where if Iono and Blaze are in the same room, Blaze will have the undying urge to end that woman. So, if you know, you know. If you don't, I'm sorry. But don't worry about it, Shinra. It's not important. But they're the reason for... Oh, and I forgot. They're also the reason why I will never in a million years, if you ever see me play Genshin and I have Ganyu and Tartaglia on the same team, just go ahead and say, Blaze, log off. That will never happen. Never in a million years. Because of that same artist. You love we're talking about thirst traps and you're actually looking at the game and seeing like, can I get a free taste for... God damn it, silly, why you point that out? Now I'm just cackling. That's great. Oh, I'm so glad you pointed that out, but damn it, that got me. Oh my lord, that's fucking wild. Oh, this is what happens when we just chat. This is exactly what happens whenever we just chat. Your best clip yet. GG's, friend. GG's. The witch cackle. Listen. That's how you know I'm sent. When I do that deep cackle like that, I am literally about ready to fall out my fucking chair. Oh, man. And I can't breathe, man. Oh. Oh, great. No, we don't cover our mouth when we cackle. The only time I do that is like if I'm at work, which I'm not gonna lie, some folks be sending me DMs where it's just like, you gonna make me sound like a fucking hyena at work. I'm in front of company. What the fuck is your problem? Don't you send me nothing hilarious during my work hours. You sound like you casted the most weight. Yes. You hate your laugh. People don't be taking you serious because of it. Listen, I love your laugh, silly. Oh, man. There's several people's laughs I can pin. I love Callie's laugh. Callie's laugh just sounds like pure innocence and evil at the same time. Don't you tell Callie I said that. I know Kitten's probably in here. It's just like, I'm gonna tell Callie exactly that, or either Callie's lurking by, and you're gonna see her intro come in because she gonna be like, what you say? Oh, oh. Oh, God. Casting a spell to mix the dirty and clean clothes on her ops. Not this. Oh. Gladly, sir. Oh, see? She accepted! At a measly price of 0. You can have as much menudo as you want. Oh. So you basically said, we will give you food poisoning for free tomorrow. That's wild. That's wild. That's how you think. That's how you operate. You said, go ahead, get that free food poisoning tomorrow. It's gonna be the tastiest dish you ever had till you hit the toilet. Then you're gonna have so many regrets. Sam's free samples of quenching thirst. It's always those new hires. I love how she got this smile on her face. It's great. What you mean, hey, psst, that's not my name. Is that him? The guy you were talking about? What you mean? Why? Really, bro? She's way out of his league. What the fuck is going on? Who talking bad about me? I just want to be a potato. I don't know what's going on there. Dude, no, it's 2i plus 3. Oh, wait, we're doing math equations. I missed that. I miss it. They whispering loud as fuck, right? No. It's 3 plus 2i. The real part goes first, remember? Does it fucking matter? But 2i just looks just as real to me. Why is it even imaginary? I don't get it. And that's the point. Hey, dude. There you are. Come here. Oh. Hey, Mark. Have you been spreading rumors about me? Sorry, man. She's right. The real part goes... Don't say that. Stop it. Aww. Look who's got the real answer now. Doesn't matter, dude. Just want to play ball after this shit. Come on, Mark. We know why you're here. Take your notebook out and... Well, wait a second. I already finished that yesterday. Whoa, that's... Oh, Ryan. Don't you worry. I assure you he's still the airhead I know. Wow, that's wild. Wild and rude as fuck. Just with less air. Ooh. Huh? Like a chip. Wow. What do you mean? He's what is that? What the it's not shrinkage. It's the thing where they put less in packaging. What was that term? God, see, my brain is failing me. Anyway, Mark, did you find the answer to number 5? No, not shrink wrap. It's where you get like, yes, shrinkflation. Thank you, Savvy. Oh my God. That's what I was trying to think. I don't know why I was having trouble with that word, but yes. Also, hi, Savvy. Enjoy the lurk. Yeah. I think it's 5 plus 6i. I can't believe it. How? You need them to unshrink foot. Yes. Yes. That and my chips. Especially my chip bag that be so fucking rare to find in my local grocery store because they only restock it every so often. Like, it'd be like months before I see them on the shelves again. And I'm just like, you gonna cheat me out my chips? Like, I need this. This is my hydration, even if it adds more salt to my diet. I don't care. You bought some oats the other day and thought of you. Yes. Yes, the honey, what is it? The honey, it's not honey barbecue, but it's like Mike's honey barbecue flavor. They only every so often restock my local grocer with that one. Yes, the hot honey. I'd be so sad when they out. And I'm just like, but I want it. This is like my favorite one. I need that extra spice and flavor because it's like, it's not even that spicy, but it's delicious. It's so good. It's like a good combination of like sweet and spicy. How? Oh no. Look at him. Cool as a cucumber. At this time of day, he's changed. Excuse me, Ryan. If you weren't busy balling all day and actually attended classes, this wouldn't come as a surprise. Ball is life, dude. And that's what I get for bringing pride to our school. Less classes. Sure. So what exactly are you doing here? Oh my gosh. For reals? Right? How'd the new girl even find this guy? Now she won't get to steal our boys for prom. Not these shallow-ass high schoolers. Not that she had the chance. I'm sadly not close to a Trader Joe's. Because the way that I want to try so much from them, I have to go out of my way just to, like, get to one. I wonder if there's one, like, close to my job. I'll have to see. I feel like there might be some in the metro. If not, I'm just going to have to wait till the next time I, like, am in another part of my state, sadly. Oh, there goes the 3-minute ad. Enjoy the ad, Void. I'll see you when I get back. Dude. It's cool, guys. Let's just ignore it. Because it's true, right? I mean, it must be. Deny sarcastic. Well, you know me. I'm quite the lady. Get out. No, I take it back. You should have just denied it. Fuck you. Fuck you. I mean, you're glowing. You're making more use of your brain. She's inspiring you, isn't she? She's an inspirational friend, indeed. Is that why you're always at the piano club after classes? I'm hard at work practicing. And really, she's just my mentor. Mentor? Uh-huh. Mentor of, oh, would you shut up? Look, man. Imagine it's Game 7 of the finals. Seconds winding down. Ball is in your hand. Uh-huh. You're down 2 points. Do you go for the win? Or do you settle for the tie? I don't know. I just put down the ball and go home. What the hell are you talking about? Shoot your shot, Mark. Oh my god. You would make this fucking comment. You and your balls. You have too much love for them. Shoot your shot. All right now, Ryan. Enough with the metaphors. So, if it isn't homework, what brings you here, man? I'm meeting with, Louise. About Christmas party stuff. Oh, wait, I remember. I saw you with the new girl at the fair together. Alone together. Yeah, but I just bumped into her. Grab your ball, shoot your shot. A lot must have happened since then. It's been a month. Hold on. I didn't see you with Calf that day. Oh. Well, now this just makes me sad. Where'd you go? Ryan, focus. I mean, we gotta pass this homework now. Yeah. Yeesh. What's number 5 again? Oh, that's right. The real part goes before the imaginary. 5 plus 6i. Got it. Ryan, bro. Ready to ball? Whoa. You know I am. He didn't even ask for the solution. Yeah. He won't get 3 points for that. He's got varsity privileges. Yeah, so he's not as stupid as you say after all. Aren't you gonna pass that too? Oh. I can take my time. Looking for something else? Louise said she'd be here by now. Christmas party stuff, huh? Yeah. It feels so awkward between these two. It's sad. But I think it's just gonna be the same games as last year. Not this. I actually do have art of that, but yeah. Don't know why that's a thing, but yeah. I just more so do that as more of a courtesy. So it is a bit personal. I don't know why we went down that route, but yeah. I'm not the only streamer that does that. Other streamers do also do that. Surrey bot has it built in to where you can toggle that on. I just choose to use Mix It Up bot because that's what I came across first. And so I kind of like how they have it tailored, but you can do the same exact thing with like Survey bot with that. Wait, who taking a nap? You gonna go nap soon? Get you some rest, Bambi. Yep, I sure hope so. Calamansi on a spoon is always a fun time. Hi, Brass. Welcome in. Yeah. Who'd want to change any of it? Not me. Really? Are we still talking about games? Yeah. Well, how's your day going so far, Brass? We have not made much progress from this game from the last time I picked it up, just FYI. In case you were following the story, we talked for like roughly about 2 hours and 45 minutes. So got a dress for prom yet? Oh, why this face, baby? Sure, it's like 2 months away. But our classmates sure are excited. Got stuck on a problem? Mark, you are asking the wrong question. You should be asking if I have a girl date. That's not a problem. What do you mean? You still got Jack. Go on. Oh. I dare you. Well, all right then. Enjoy the lurk, Bambi. And what about you? Got a suit? Nope. I thought maybe you'd want to shop sometime. Oh, that's a generous offer. Sure, let's go sometime. But I meant, have you asked her to prom? Oh, not yet. I mean, should I? Uh-huh. Of course. As expected of Mark. I don't know, man. You think she'd say yes? You think she said yes? Well, whatever you say or do. Insult incoming. Good luck. Oh, that face. Why are you over here shimmy shaking? You underestimate your friend. Do I? What? Hi, Prez. Oh, hi, Catherine. Love the sound of that. Oh, hey. Just finished your homework? I finished it yesterday. Oh? That's great, Mark. So, what's the big news? I'm making progress, but I need to double check on what you saw. Didn't you take note of that? I did, but I need to verify again and again to leave no room for doubt. I see. I'm aware it's been almost a month, but whatever you end up remembering now, it'll be important. Where do I start? Wherever you... Looky. Oh, looks juicy. Wherever you want. Alright. When I took the elevator from the cafeteria, everyone just disappeared. I was hearing these strange sounds. Probably lightning. Oh, that's right. They're discussing the weird scenarios where the elements around them have changed. And what did you see? A blackboard, a nursery, office space. I mean, pretty much all of these. We'll go with the first one. Nursery? I think there was a crib and toys around. And then there are clocks. I mean, there were clocks. There were clocks on the wall, like a hotel lobby. And then what happened? It got darker, it got weird. It did get darker. It just got really weird. Got really weird and fucked up. Alright. And I swear, like, if her boyfriend were my boyfriend, I wouldn't even think about talking to, like, other guys. Well. Ah! Lime! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I am Blaze at Midnight, your casual Dragon Queen VTuber here on Twitch. And we are finally playing some Until Then. We haven't made much progress because we spent 2 hours and 45 minutes just chatting. I'm not even joking. So we're like now just breaking roughly about like maybe 20 minutes into where I last stopped off in this game. So, welcome in. How was Monster Hunter Rise? I saw you were playing that. I hope it went well. But yeah, if you're tired, hungry, need to take care of some other things, your mental and physical health comes first. That goes for Lime and everybody else coming in from the raid with Lime. But if you don't know who I am and would like to get to know me a little bit more, here's a nice little raid video I like to show folks. So enjoy.
My path is the only path I can take. Yeah, I know it's chosen. There ain't no easy road. I gotta create it. It's not given. I'm just living. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the overdrive. Flip the downside up to top notch, whatever haters do. Hot top that, do it like this, do it like that, do it like how it did, but now I do it like what?
Feed your artist.
Determination, like just imagine things that happen. Set the ass laughing, you go there, please gotta keep asking. Losers terribly active facto. What you don't possess, it's not in stores. I work my ass while you in a bed snore. Turning dust to gold, hardcore. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like a seat, hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going, hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like a seat, hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going, hold the drive.
Alright. It seems Miss Perfect isn't so perfect at all. So thank you for the hydrate reminder. You unleash your gun lance into... Oh my goodness, Lime. Yeah, I'm gonna have to refill my water jug after stream. Because it's getting pretty low. But we only have like roughly about an hour left. I don't even know that guy. Or less than an hour, I should say. Hey, don't mind them. Just your typical school gossips. No, focus, Mark. I need this observation of your memories to be intact. I need this observation... Oh, she already said this. Are you sure you don't want to talk elsewhere? Intact. Okay. I really found it weird when... It was only the elevator, not not changing much. It's only been an hour of gameplay anyway. It's not even... Sure, yeah, yes, silly. Yes, yeah, we'll go with that. But then, yeah. It broke it at one point. Do you still remember how long that took? I only know. It couldn't have gone for hours, but it might have also been just minutes. Oh yeah, we really didn't have any kind of like inkling of how much time had passed while he was kind of going through the Twilight Zone. So you're sure that your perception of time was... Ooh, he even wanted to take it elsewhere. I wonder what dear Mike would say. What the fuck? What in the world? Can we please move somewhere else? Yeah, because Louise's face is my face now. It's the gossipers again. Hey, don't mind. Shush. I think she can hear us. So what? She was better off as a nerdy I'm just gonna beat their ass. If I was still a student and I wasn't the adult that I am, I would just beat their ass. Then cheating on her boyfriend with some loser. Like, I literally, like, nope. Better person now, Blaze. Better person. Not today. Jump in the locker room. Oh, I was gonna do what I did to my roommate. One of my former roommates who was just like, you should check out the trash, Blaze. And so they found a nice surprise somewhere. And that's all I'm going to leave it as. But they probably will never know. Too far. You would have liked. Said the same thing if she weren't around. Story for... Yes, silly. I will tell that story for later on. And your mouths are better off shut. Yes. Your mouths are better off shut. I got an achievement from that! Oh, let's go! Whatever, Prince Charming. I'll shit in your menudo. Have that for dessert, honey. All right, you your audio issues. It was able to route audio to headset and doesn't hurt your head. Literally, like, I wonder what she would have to say if I said, you know what, I gotta go to the bathroom. I take a nice shit, wipe my ass, don't put the toilet paper that I just wiped my ass with, and then I just happen to walk by her table and just put my dirty ass wipe in her food. What would you say? Nothing. Nothing at all. Listen. This is how Sorry, Mercy. Listen. I need you to know that part line. Now we need more of her. Silly, please. If you come off that fucking hateful towards other people, you're asking for that kind of retaliation. You really are. You just got home blaze a little decorum plate. Now you know. You've been here how long, Mercy? Oh, but welcome home. Long enough. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry. Again, some people just don't learn. And since she want to be nasty and rude like that, I literally will wait till that bitch started eating her lunch and she was filling that food. I'll go in that bathroom, take my shit, wipe my ass, and leave that dirty toilet paper in her food and just walk off. She can tell the teacher all she want. I don't give a fuck. This plays out for violence and wrath. Blazes Harry's. Oh yeah, I told you. I'm one of those calculating individuals where it's just like, if you cross me in that kind of manner, you gonna regret knowing me. You gonna really regret knowing me. That's why I said I'm pretty sure my roommate never found out about the surprise that I left them because they pissed me off that day. Because they've been doing that. It wasn't even just like a disagreement. It was more so like bullying type of shit. It's one thing to have a disagreement and arguing, but like when you start bullying me, like what this heifer was doing in this place, oh no. You gonna find a nice little surprise. I'm gonna piss you off. And you gonna either not know it or you gonna know it. It's one of the two things. So just keep that in mind. Hey, she feels so sad. You see how I'm about to get revenge. Very ballsy. Very kiss my ass. Exactly. Literally kiss my ass. Kiss my dirty, chocolatey ass. Please. Enjoy your meal, honey. Oh my God. Not title for next stream. Silly, please. Why you got to be dirty? Oh no, I'm scared to see what Lime has sent me. Oh, I'm gonna actually check. Oh, I love your name. How you get the color I can't read Lime's DMs no more. Oh Lord. If you need to get revenge on someone, you call him Blaze. Listen. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Y'all weren't here for the cookie story, or some of y'all weren't. Yeah, y'all should. This shouldn't be something that's hidden. If you were here from the cookie story, it's just like it shouldn't be a surprise to you. You should be like, oh, I see. No, I'm not retelling that story. I'm not. If you were here, you were here. If not, you're just gonna have to find out a later day. Hey, gotta go back to lurk, but that threw you. Enjoy the rest of work, Savior. And enjoy the lurk. I'm sorry. Oh my God, Salem.
Problems, always.
I dragged Salem out of lurk too. Hi, Salem. Because you do from the cookie story. So when people want to come in here and you like, Blaze is so ooh. Oh yeah, she's ooh. All right, let her give you a cookie. Oh no, Sheppy's here. Hi, Sheppy. I'm not committing any crimes, I promise. I'm not committing any kind of crime. I hate the fact I'm cackling as I said that. God damn it, Callie! Oh, I'm in tears now. Oh, you know what? You know what that should be what I said earlier? I'm not repeating it. That needs to be one of them deep quotes that be on the Mellow and Chase channel. God. A literal way of having someone kiss your ass. I need that as a deep quote. The number of people who have been summoned by Silly, where's the lie? But hi, Kelly. How are you? Don't eat any food around Blaze. I'm not gonna do anything to your food. I cook for people. Oh, I do be cooking for folks. I don't be poisoning their food. That's just terrible. I don't do that. But again, I told you, you cross me in some sort of manner. The cookie story, that was just selfish, Blaze, back then. Afterwards, it's just more so like, you cross me in a very, very harmful manner. And I mean, like I said, to a bullying degree. You're gonna regret knowing me. You're gonna regret it. That's all I can say. Because it's like, okay, well, I got something for you. It's all right. It's all good. It's okay. I got you. I got you, friend. Hey. Louise. Sorry. I heard what you said back there. Thank you, Mark. You didn't have to. It's the fact that that was a deep quote from that place. I hate it here. You shananed once, so you'll shanan again. Although my favorite, which is why I also thought about this, was when Mello was just like, It takes 8 wipes to know you only needed 7. Mmm. Fucking hate that. Oh god, like some of those quotes were just wild as fuck to me. Actually, I'm gonna let y'all hear one of them because I need y'all to hear this one in 4K. It's great. It's great. It's honestly great. Give me a second. Because I posted it in memes and I was just like, how dare you? you didn't need this one. Why you do this one? Is it this one? No, you know what? I'm just gonna link it. No. Just in case Twitch wants to be kind of wild with that one. But just know the joke was, what did a woman in distress say? Noise followed shortly after that were of adult nature. And I was just like, you out of pocket for that one. You so fucking out of pocket with that one. Yes, silly. Yes, I had to leave. I was like, wait a minute. What the fuck? Listen, I see why they a comedian. Like, I see why their full time is them being a comedian, because their jokes be fire like that. They always come with those types of jokes. It's wild. I still like the one where it's just like, when people ask me how. No, I'm not gonna say that one either, because it may come across. There's context there, and if I say it, it comes across as like a. It comes across hateful. I'll be honest. It's not a joke I would ever make, but it's funny because, again, this is a comedian making a joke about themselves, and no one else made this joke. It was literally a joke that they made about themselves. Yeah, it's the one that's that got JoJo out, cause immediately she cackled, and it's just like, I didn't even finish telling the joke yet. It wasn't that funny. Like, god damn. But it was wild. She posts to make that joke, so you guys come through, add the link. You don't think you've seen the clips? Hang on, I can grab one of the links. Oh god. It's on one of their channels. Oh, here it goes. Thank you. It brought it to me like immediately. I know it's long. Let me see if I can find the one that I was referring to earlier, because I left the timestamp in the channel. Oh, where did it go? Here it is. Oh, I see what timestamp it is. Here you go. Don't say it in here, because I will say the mods will ban you. You can just be like, wow, that's wild, and leave it at that. But that is this timestamp where someone made that joke, and I was just like, oh, you out of pocket for that one. But that's funny as hell. Again, mods have free liberty if you say something after saying that. Leave it at that's wild, and that's it. What did you miss? Let you see. Watch that YouTube link and go to that timestamp. I recommend watching like all the videos that they posted, but again, do not make that joke in here. You will find yourself quickly banned. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why I was like, whoo, oh, you wow for that one. But they are literally a full-time comedian. So like, most of the jokes that you hear them make, if not in that nature, They're ones about themselves. So, yeah. Oh, she's so sad. Jerks being jerks. You love finding the compilation ones where it's like 3 or 4 of them, and it's a yes, silly, yes. You love the dynamic with Terry and the girl with the yes. Oh my the listen, old girl with the notepad. She be sending me. I'm like, you gonna get me out. Like, if I played this fucking game with y'all and you bring her with that notepad, I'll just be like, you know what? I'm out. I can't. Cause it's like, like I'm not gonna spoil, but they elevated their game with the notepad, and I'm just like, I don't know how y'all keep playing this shit. Yes, somebody said that on Twitter, actually. I would love to do that with like trusted individuals that I know in the VTubing sphere. Like if I gathered like, you know, people like Guilty, Articalia, YJ Bay, and like several other folks that I know. Heck, it could even be amongst like my VTuber siblings. Oh, you know what? I feel like Segoy and Keishan would win that one. I'm gonna have to fight both of them, especially fucking Segoy. God damn it. I ain't winning if Segoy telling fucking jokes. I'm literally gonna lose that shit. But that would be amazing if like the VTuber siblings did like a VTuber roundtable, and it's just like you see who could make the other person laugh with like these deep quotes, and it's like you can't cackle otherwise you out. And then obviously when it gets close to like a tie, because they did incorporate a sort of bit of a tiebreaker where it's just like you have to drink water and like have a full mouth of water, so that way when the other person is you know, selling the quote, see if you spit it out. So oh, don't do it in front of a keyboard. I'm gonna have to keep a cup nearby. Yes. Yes, because the way that like some of y'all's comments have me choking on water sometimes because I take the improper time to actually sip. And it's just like, God damn it, Blaze, you ain't learned from the last time. Well, now I had the game with the water version. Oh, yes, I remember that. Yeah, I'd be giggling every time. Oh, man. Not this. You can't do this, Shinra. You got this. So that clip. Yes. But watch the shorts that they have on that channel. Cause that's what led me there. And it's the one where T was just like, again, I can't say the joke because it comes off as cruel. But it's the one where you see JoJo is on the couch and she looked like she's pained. Or like you see, or it starts off where it sounds like T's about to say something really serious. And then you can tell it's a joke once she starts talking more, and JoJo is just cackles like, God damn it, I'm fucking out. JoJo was going through it like she ain't even finished the fucking joke. And she got out. You know my favorite one though, which I can actually tell the joke of that she did, was the one like, what do you call, what was it? A man with toes out. And she was like, what do you call him? Roberto. And she cackled. She cackled. She just immediately got herself out after that one. And I'm just like, girl, it wasn't even that fucking funny, but she got your ass with that one. All right. Okay. You open Twitter to see your post from 7 hours ago about your part. I love that for you, Mercy. If you want the context for that, just peep yesterday's VODs. That's all you have to do, is just peep yesterday's VOD. It'll give you the context as to why I wrote that tweet. It was petty as fuck, yes. You need to do a reactive funny clips for you. See, and I was going to have that as a sub incentive. Actually, I think I do have that one. I will say, if we do, the moderators are gonna have to commit to going through them before I see them. And just make sure that they are TOS friendly. Because if someone sends me something that is not, we're gonna have a bigger issue on our hands. With not only Twitch, but also with myself. And you being a part of this community. Because if it breaks one of the rules that I put literally on my Twitch page, in my channel, and also in my panels, and also a part of my Discord, we're gonna have a serious talk. So, because I know some people like, oh, haha, I like dark and edgy humor. And it's not, and it's actually quite racist and ableistic. So I'm just gonna put that out now. If it falls in that category, we gonna have an issue. Because I know some people cross that line just thinking, well, it was just a joke. No, it wasn't, bitch. How about you read in between the lines and not tell insensitive jokes like that? Yes. Ignore them, Louise. They just don't have anything nice to say. Dark humor is often misused as an excuse for racism, that part, and sexism, because they'll also, like, I get so tired, because somebody said this joke in, like, BGC, and I'm just like, you really thought you could get away with making a sexist joke on a Twitch channel where the community is majority women of color? Really? Yeah, no, you can catch that void, my guy. It's so easy to be funny and not in that part. Like, if you can find the way to be basically the waiters at a UK restaurant called Karen's, not Karen's, Karen's. They are literally paid to be rude to the customers, but in a way that does not come off as racist, sexist, ableist, etc. Like, even people with allergy and diet concerns, like actual lifestyle, dietary concerns, they care about you. They'll be like, oh, well, this is what we have, and still be pretty much like an asshole-ish to you, but not in a way to where it's just like, you'll take great offense to it, if that makes sense. Because, like, a fine example is like, if you don't know, what is it? Underrated Hijabi. The one who freaked out after having the Black Plague candy thing that's in the UK. You can't miss it. All you have to do is just search underrated hijabi and then Black Plague or Sourest candy. And you'll see how they react. There's one that they did where they did a review of the Karen's restaurant. And, they're Muslim, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And so they asked for a lot of things that are halal. And so they actually cater towards people who are looking for halal items. And so when they asked, they were actually genuinely nice about it. And they even said, like, don't film me being nice. So that's just like, an example of like how they still keep their sort of like rude demeanor. But again, they're very aware of like not to go so far to where it's just like, nah, fam, that actually is pretty hateful. Beans on bread, gang. See, and that's the one that I'm worried about, because there's also a lot of, I'll be honest, if it's from a cis male type podcast, is probably not for the stream. Is like probably like, I can guarantee you it's almost like 100% not for the stream, because they're gonna make some crack ass joke about a woman or something of that nature, and it's just like, nah, this is why yo ass stay musty and you can't get any kind of game whatsoever because you're a dick. So it's so wild to me how, it's like there's so many of them where they'll talk about some shit And it's just like, no. No, that ain't the reason why you in this situation that you in. It's literally because you are a whole ass dickhole and nobody taught you any kind of decorum in a sense to where it's just like you can have a conversation and not be an ass. Have like 100% success rate at being that part, Shinra. That part. And it's so fucking frustrating. And it's just like, I can't, I just, I ain't got the spoons for it. I already deal with it in the tech sphere. Like, I don't need to come home to seeing that in 4K in front of my eyes. And 9 times out of 10, if it happened to me in 4K, I'm cussing somebody out. If we all out the job, no, I'm cussing you out and I'm kicking you out my home. I've done that before. Where a homeboy thought he could come over to my apartment and talk to me any kind of way. I put his ass out. And I said, if you don't leave, guess what? Either one or two things are happening. Somebody going to jail tonight or I'm calling the cops. I'm pretty sure you don't want either of those. So leave. Really, that's their entire agenda? I know. And this happened years ago, but it is what it is. Jail for 500. Listen, I had a sword for a reason. I mean, granted, it was for collector piece, but also, if I need to use it for protection, I will. I definitely will. I'd be nice up to a certain point. When you want to say you don't want to take me seriously, get the fuck out. I mean it. When I say I'm dead ass serious, I want you to leave my home. Leave this fucking house. Period. No arguing whatsoever. You only like 2 podcasts with cisgender men, and that was after previewing a good number of their clips before getting that stamp of approval, because it's slim pit. Yes, exactly. Exactly, silly. It's just like, it's far and few in between. They'll get under your skin if you let them. Please. Let me collect my thoughts for a minute. Then we'll continue. That part, Shinra. Oh. Sure. Aw, I feel so bad. I'm sorry, Louise. Maybe I can find something that'll cheer up around here. What we doing? What is this? Oh, this is cute. So this is yours? Oh, yeah. I leave it here sometimes since no one else comes in. Didn't know you were a stickers girl. I didn't either. Ah, there's Sophia's. She insisted. Of course she did. It looks really nice. It suits you too. Yeah, I think it does too. It's like, why can't y'all be weirdos off rip? That part. It's like, I dealt with enough of them, like, in school. Why I gotta deal with them in adult life too? Interesting. We studied the ones on the left. What are these on the right, though? Hey, I'm just curious. Yes? What are these arrows and squigglies? Not arrows and squigglies. Oh, that's mine. I'll make sure to erase that later. Okay. Not the answer I was looking for. But I don't know if I should push her for it right now. Oh, do we get to click things away? Aww. Oh, that's sweet of her. Aww. Didn't think she'd keep pictures. Hey, a strong sticker. A stronker? That sounds really weird. Don't say that word no more. I thought we were gonna open up that book. This doesn't look quite like homework. Impossible. No. Maybe? What's with these arrows and squiggles? You asked this already. You asked this. Don't touch it. What are these anyway? What's wrong with the strong? Why is it said like this? That sounds so weird. What is the stronger? It's hard to explain. It's college level math. Wow, college math. Dang, you're really something. How do you know all of this? Students with their wish. Students there wish they had the same level of smarts. That's why we look up to you. You're like the perfect student. The teacher's pet, you mean? No, baby, I'm sorry. What? Sorry. How long did you experience those visions again? Unclear. I told you. My perception of time seemed faulty. Okay. Give me one more minute. You sure you're okay? Yeah, just give me a minute. I still wanted to look at what's down here. You get to enter this lab only a few times. But if you're a trusted and respectable class president, you get access to most of the school. That was me with computer science. Because I still had access to the lab even after I graduated. They shut that off after the following year, though. We love the teacher's pet long as they ain't random. Yes, silly. The world's your oyster. You come here a lot, right? Yes. I prefer this to the library. Let me look at this drawing real quick. Yes, silly. Especially if I need to be alone and clear my mind. It's much more peaceful here after all. Less people. Library's no good. Yeah, peaceful. That's good. I'm glad she feels at home around here. I'm not sure I'm doing a good job of cheering her up, though. I'm not done looking. That's big brain territory. You're not going to talk about this chemistry and physics? Advanced chemistry and physics, excuse me. Or this science living in black hole is what it looks like. Okay. Well, I think we've clicked on everything that's on the screen right now because it's not getting me any more options. All right. Well, let us see. Oh, there's stuff back here. Hold up. We found out that is not always the case in Dustborn typed. You want some of those, right? Ah! It's Tiffany! Hi, lovely. Hello. How are you? I'm doing well. Just vibing. We were gabbing away for like 2 hours and 45 minutes just about. When I hit the go live button. So you might as well just round it up to 3. So I've only played like maybe close to an hour of this game. We were talking about like a multitude of things between like me, don't judge me, but me hating cheese. What else? Some deep talks about like revenge for a brief moment, some other stuff. What else were we talking about? God, I don't even remember, man. We were just talking about so many things for like the past 2 hours. Oh, that's what it was. We were talking about like a whole bunch of stuff in terms of like the Twitch and streamer sphere, VTuber sphere, which is one of those ones where it's just like, we always get on topic with that. Oh, and the job market. Now I remember. Yeah. Ugh. How shitty that is. We don't need to go down that route anymore. Again, my heart goes out to anybody who is out there actively job hunting, because stay in there. It's hard, and you know, I know you want to give up. I've been there multiple times, but just do your best as much as possible to just try and put yourself out there and connect with people and see if they got something in the works for you. But yeah, we've been talking on about a lot of things, and now we're just now getting to playing this damn game. We're getting an hour and a half of gameplay now, honestly. Because, like, I have to wait till the next stopping point in this game where it'll auto-save. Because we've just been talking, and I think this is, like, the second scene, like, or second environment that we've been in since we started the game, or started playing the game actively, so. Oh, yeah, and then deep quotes. Tiffany, I don't know if you've ever checked out Mello and Chase on either TikTok or YouTube, but I need you to do that if you need a good laugh and wanna laugh about some deep quotes. Just look at the round table. Just look at the round table series. It literally will have you laughing, and it's great. It's great. Here, I think I still got the link saved. I knew it was gonna do that to me. Here you go. And if you want to hear a somewhat dirty joke, go to that timestamp. That's all I can say, and I'm just like, well, okay then. You've seen it, yeah. T is a mess. T is a fucking mess, but oh my god. I've been binging their roundtable series, and I know they just dropped one, I think today even. So I gotta check that out after stream and see what that one is gonna lead me into. Now you want that to be your intro when you get these damn points. Oh my god, the I got you, silly. I'm gonna have that for you. Just the reassurance. What's that? Those trophies? Those trophies that she won? Oh, yeah. The science quiz bees. Science quiz bee. Oh, never mind. Okay, I read that wrong. As expected of our president, don't say things like that because she's already feeling like teacher's pet right now. Planning on bringing home the bacon again this year? I guess. Okay, well she seems to be in good spirits. Never mind. It's yours for sure. Thanks. Meanwhile, all I have are in-game trophies. So just for context, for people who are just joining the stream, in the previous area that we were in, people were gossiping about one Mark, who's our main character here, who has found himself not necessarily an official girly friend, but he's starting to have feelings for, and like, you know, he's relating to them really well after Louise kind of said, hey, I have a boyfriend, so any hopes of us getting together is, you know, long gone and dead. And so not only was Mark the, you know, topic of gossip, there was Louise as well, because she does have a boyfriend that has sort of like, you know, jock stature or status in the school. And so they were just like, oh, well, if he was my boyfriend, blah, 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 blah. And they were also saying like, you know, I heard that he wanted to do things that she wasn't comfortable doing with him. And she's just teacher's pet. So she's kind of going through it right now, which is sad because it's just like, god damn, man. People in high school are so cruel. They were assholes. Events. Congrats, Louis. Aw. Man, she really does get a lot of notoriety in this place. She really is impressive. Are there gambled commands? And there are no gamble commands. I wonder if did I ever have? I think I might have when I still had maybe Streamlabs Chatbot, I want to say. I feel like I had them at some point, like years ago. But I don't have them now because I switched bots. I no longer have Streamlabs Chatbot because they're scummy. But I have Mix It Up bot, which I don't think they have like a built-in one for that. It wouldn't be hard to put together something like that for gamble points. They might, but it would be with like points that you accrue over time here, and I don't really have that sort of system in place. I can toggle it on. I just don't want to because it ends up kind of spamming chat. So, I usually just leave it at the fishing. You missed the Shank one for Raz. Looks for You're Funny. I can bring that one back, Savvy. That one wouldn't be hard to implement at all. Because what I'd just honestly do is just have Raz go through like an extensive list of like phrases she could say while shanking other people. You just won't get any points out of that, so. Back when you had to make your own points. Gamble is a third. Yeah, that, and then there's also there was another third party bot that I used to have. But you would actually get paid for utilizing their bot. I since then quit the program because they weren't really going anywhere with that. But it was one where it's just like they would let you go on your own RPG adventure and have like, you know, a set of items that you could like put to use and like fight things with various bosses. And then what was the other thing? And then you could oh god. Yeah, you could fight bosses, you could fight enemies, you could collect things over time. Oh, and I remember if you tried to like you could also rob a bank, but there is also that gamble of being put in jail. And you couldn't do anything if you were put in jail. You remember that bot? You had to donate or sub to fight the boss and then you become the boss? There was that, but that's not the one that I'm referring to, Dio. God. Not you spoiling in here. Well, it's technically... well, I don't know. I don't know. I can't technically say because I don't follow JJK, but... Well, I don't follow the most recent stuff with JJK, but... Yeah. There are people who are actively, you know, avoiding spoils for things. So, yeah. Just bear that in mind, and I'm trying not to do that, because I already know of some things without being caught up. But don't say it here, because you will find yourself timed out and in the void. But no, there was another one. God, I can't think of the name of that bot. But again, it was in beta, and you had to apply to be able to utilize those features. Oh yeah, no, I'm not pressed too much about that, because to be fair, that character isn't in present time, so kind of assume the worst, pretty much. And if I'm not mistaken, like this isn't really quite a spoil, but season 2, it's like it's set prior to that, so yeah, that's all I'm going to say. At least in the beginning, that's all I'm going to say. Not even if it times you. No, you're good, silly. You're good. It won't time you out, because myself or the mods can delete comments and it won't time you out. It just removes that comment from the chat. That's it. So I'm gonna give you a chance to, yeah, you know what? At this point, it's not even that. It's just, oh, okay, you've already done it. You've already done it. If you've already, yeah, I think you've already done it. Thank you, Savvy. Try again. Oh, I wasn't even gonna give him that. I was just gonna be like, because like if you're gonna come in here and be an ass, again, y'all don't understand. I have low tolerance for that shit. Thank you. Yeah, you can go ahead and send them on their way. I'm not going to argue with you. Go ahead, send that unbend request. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Go ahead. What are you going to say? What are you going to say to me? Oh my god, I can't wait. Hater. Hater. Oh, you're going to make me cry. Fucker. Anyway. So again, it's just like clowns like that who come in the chat. Guarantee you. They won't say it to your face. They'll say it all day on the internet. It's just like, oh, here's someone I can harass. Let me annoy them. All right, good job. And what did you accomplish? Nothing? Zero? As you said, zero makes no sense. Make it make sense. What's the math there? What's the math? How much time did you waste coming into somebody's stream and being an ass? Let me know. Could you do something else productive of your life? Yeah, you could have. But you chose to say, let me go ahead and waste 10 seconds of my life harassing a streamer. That's an actual song. Here, let me pull it up for you. I'm not even joking. That is an actual song. If you don't know the reference. I'm gonna just let that play. You know what? Whenever somebody gets banned, I'm gonna let that play. I'm gonna just literally have that song play. Oh, man. Should apply for a 9 to 5. It's okay. They can stay broke and smelly. Could have had a full-time job, right? One of my college friends shared that with me, and I was like, oh, this is great. 2 plus 2 equals 4. That's quick math. Stop, Dio, please. God, I missed that. That's an oldie, but a goodie. That is such a goodie. All right. Oh, there's more on this board. Okay. I guess she already knows all this. Was the... Ooh, child, I don't know what all this is. Events. Okay, we've clicked on everything. Okay, so we looked at that. This is the last thing. I wonder when we'll actually use this. This thing's good for pictures on the school socials. Back to the game we've been trying to get through, honestly. I should have been ended stream. I love the model. Oh, thank you. I love your name, Combat Oven. I want to fight with an oven. I want to fight with an oven. I'm sorry. Just don't question it, Dio. I just want to live my best life, okay? Okay? Just can you imagine battling appliances? That needs to be a show. That needs to be a show where it's just like there's a character that's a fridge, there's a character that's an oven, there's a character that's a microwave, there's a character that's like a vacuum. It'd be like the Brave Little Toaster, only they lived for battle. That's what it should be. Your best life is fighting a rotom. Oh. Listen, ain't it great typed? So fantastic. So toy soldiers, but middle-aged people. Yes. Yes, Brave Little Toaster. You're just picturing BattleBots format, but it's just appliances. There's a second fighting game ideal. But listen, yes! Yes! Just somebody put that together. This how we do dishwasher. Turned into Busta Brown Toaster. Thank you. Thank you for loving my ideal. It just sounds great. Like, and all of that came from just your name. You did this. You did this, so I actually have to credit you for this. So that's wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. What would the grappler character, the clothes, oh my god, the clothesline would go so hard. Oh my lord. Imagine, and there's like 2 ways to dry clothes too. Like, well, actually there's several ways, but still. Flattered that you're inspiring, yes. Congratulations. We're just backlogging more stream ideals at this point. Oh, and also, yeah, what Savvy just did. My live 2D parent is Love Mora. I'm not using my live 2D model today. I'm using my pixel model. But that is the only command that I have because that's the model that I use like majority of the time. But if you're curious about like who made my pixel model, I do have it in the panels below. And their name is ArtCV. So they did a great job with this one, because like, oh my god, the way that I be finding artists that either know how to do curls or are willing to brave taking on studying how to do curls. Like, I'm already dealing with another artist where it's just like, I asked them up front, like, hey, I understand curls are difficult, and like, you know, be transparent with me. If they are just too much and they don't fit your style or whatever, just let me know. I'd rather, you know, you decline me versus taking it on and being like, well, I got scraggles on my hair. It's like, I'd rather you just be upfront and honest with me versus that. But like, in the sense of like fan art, like, so for instance, I don't know if Sheppy's still here. I know he did like a, you know, draw your characters on stream event, which I was only able to stay in there for a little bit because I had to do some other things. But he did a great job. I listen, and all with a mouse too. Like, Sheppy did very well with me, in my humble opinion. Yes, the curls weren't like, you know, top notch or like right there, but still. I'm not gonna shame my VTuber brother just because of that, because it's just like, it's fan art. It's free art, and it's a fun scenario. And like, even like during Gartic Phone, like, I'm not gonna be here and be like, damn, you ain't get my curls right. That's wild to judge somebody when it's just like all fun. Like, come on now. I'm not that cruel. Side, not these cicadas are outside. Oh, is it? It is that time, I think. Also, thank you for the hydrate and stretch reminders. Even Bree had curls as a brush, and that's even possible. Well, to be fair, Syndicate, I don't know if you watched the VOD where she did my model's hair. She did that all by hand. Granted, she used like, it's not a curl brush, but like the rendering and everything for my hair, she did that all with her strokes. And I know how she did the hair on my ref sheet. She used the outline tool to get the sort of like outline going for that, and then just went back in with a a gradient for that. But I think she has that for like folks who are studying like curls whenever they want to do that. But she does have a brush for like not curls, but for her hair that she has on her current model for the passion twists. So, which is understandable because there's a lot of more detail that goes into that, and like intricacies in terms of like which way it goes and waves and stuff like that. It's honestly like how she put that together. I have to ask her about how that works, to be honest. But yeah, that I do know she used the brush because she did do some of it on stream. But if you click on the VOD where she's actually rendering the hair on my model, she did all of those with like just practice strokes and like, you know, a preferred brush in Paint Tool Sai. You wish you knew how to use Photoshop just for curl brushes. See, I just want to be able to draw. I just want to be able to draw them like Bree. Like, good God. Like, I just need to. I'm trying to be like that powerful, and like what you call it? Even Oni KB, who I believe they're not black, but they are part of the they are a person of color, they know how to they did a great job. Like if you want to see like what they did with my curls, because they went to Love Mora and asked her like, you know, what brush that she used, which um again, it's not like a I will draw the curls for you pattern brush. It's more so like this is the brush that feels great to draw these curls by hand type of brush. And they honestly did a great job. Cuz I'm looking at it right now cuz this is my desktop background. So, I see it literally every day I boot up my PC. But you can buy the poster for the low cost of something under $20, I think, if I'm not mistaken, on my Ko-fi. So you need to I do too. I'm not the best at drawing curls, but I think tried to practice it with like that fan art that I gave Bree of myself and her putting together my model. You'll see it whenever she goes on her Be Right Back screen and see my art that I did some while back. So I think that was last year too. Was that last year? Yeah, that was last year. It was. Oh my god. Cause I did it in March. I didn't do it this year because I was just like, I wanted to do something for her birthday, but I also was kind of in that weird transition place of like just picking up work again and also trying to balance out stream and work life again. So now I think I have it. It's just it took some adjustment on my part. In the future, you should get a tablet and mess around and PS just so silly. I love you. Silly, I love you, and I don't want you to fail. Don't use Photoshop for drawing. Don't use Photoshop for drawing. I say that because I used Photoshop for drawing. And I learned the hard way that is not the best tool to use when it comes to drawing. You can still do it, but what you'll run into is like if you want to get serious to the point where like if you're just doing like rough sketches, by all means, feel free. But like if you're trying to do like clean line art and also do some rendering and everything else, I would pick up like either a free art tool that doesn't require a subscription or something like Paint Tool Sai or what's the other one that like Procreate or what I use now for my art, which is a combination of Paint Tool Sai and Photoshop. And I learned this from an artist who I followed years ago and still is doing art. I don't think they stream as much anymore though, because I found them through Twitch. But they told me, they exposed me to Clip Studio Paint. That's a really great program to use. Granted, I think they're going to a subscription-based model, which sucks. But holler at me in DMs. holler at me in DMs, okay? Okay, friend? Okay. All right, cool. Glad we have that understanding. But yeah. You just happen to have an active account with then use that. If you just have an active account and you ain't paying with it, go ahead. Use that. But I wouldn't use it as your main drawing tool, main drawing program, if that makes sense. I would use something else, especially for line art, because my friend, if you use the pen tool in Photoshop, you gonna hate life. Do not use the pen tool for line art. Some people are just that good, but the pen tool is ass when it comes to line art. Don't use it. Don't do it. Don't do that with me. Think it still has a one-time license for current and past versions? Okay, cool. You mostly use VRoid for Clip Studio is great. Yeah, Clip Studio is honestly great. For line art, oh geez, you could never, yeah. Pen tool is just, ugh. They might have changed it, but last time I used it, it was complete ass. And that's why I went to Paint Tool side, because they had brushes that I could use that felt better, and I was able to make cleaner lines with Paint Tool side versus in Photoshop. You don't know how to draw. Lycoon, get out. Lycoon, get out before I expose your ass. Oh man, but yeah. And I really did like probably I did the sketch work I think in a Photoshop, and then I opened up Paint Tool side, imported the PSD file, and then lined over the work, and then also did some rendering, because that's how I did like one of my it's not an emote, but it could easily pass as an emote. But I did like a headshot of like a Splatoon character that I posted, I think in like my sub channel in my Discord. But you can see some of my shit that I put together when I was still utilizing those tools back then. And then I switched over to CSP and I never looked back. Never looked back. I was like, ooh, I love this. Legit thought you were referring to the dog from ZZZ. Oh, no, no, no. No, no. Wow. 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 No. Lycoon Arts right there. Oh, that's fucking great. That's fantastic. Hey, does this really work? The Foom hoodie. Oh, wait, who got pizza? Hold up, I missed something. Oh, Savvy. Okay. Sort of. It drains the toxicities out, but it can't do that quite well. Old equipment? Possibly. Even, though they still clean it. Huh, for publicity, of course. What else is there to look at? Girl, I've done everything I could to try and cheer you up. I thought I had it, but what is it? What's up? Wanna talk? Come on, let's talk. Let's kick it. But since your perception of time was compromised, which is one detail I overlooked, I think it's very likely that it was a prolonged hallucination. Why? As much as I hate to say this, there's simply no other reasonable explanation. I've gone through almost everything, and the only logical conclusion is, still, it's in the mind. You're suggesting I get checked? What about those online stories? What about those online stories? If you had this bizarre experience, you'd likely flock to others who experienced the same. Think of survivorship bias. But what was that new hypothesis you were talking about? It's no use now. It's wild anyway. I want to hear it. It's just that the only other strange, unexplained event. Never mind. It sounds wild even to me. What does? Mark, forget it. It's beyond logic, and I fear that people will think we're out of our minds. Who cares? I care, and that's why I don't want to go into that direction. Are you sure? Yes. Don't sound sure. Just tell me what it is. Don't sound sure. Mark, I'm sure. It doesn't make sense. But what if you're right? But what if I'm not? That's okay. No, it's not that simple. Insist, accept. Why not? It just isn't. So sorry again. No, it's my bad. I didn't mean to. It's okay. So, you're sure, right? It's all in our heads then. There's no other way around it. We can keep refuting it, but we'll just go around in circles. I'm afraid that's all I have. Nothing else makes sense. It's got to be the only sane answer. Okay. Thank you so much, Louise. I'm sorry, Mark. I tried. No, don't apologize. I mean it. I didn't mean to disappoint. I can keep looking into it if you want. Hey, there's no need. We'll just go back to square one, right? You know about this more than I do, after all. Mark, I'm not... It's not like... No, really. I should be the one saying sorry, you know? For pushing you. I just wanted to believe. But if it's a product of a troubled mind, then it is what it is. I really am sorry, Mark. Thank you, Louise. Really. For researching all of this. For making the time. I know you must be busy. Of course. You too. You came from piano club, right? Yeah. I've been working real hard. Gotta say, my mentor is really tough and... Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait. Damn, how could I forget? I forgot to tell you one thing. Go ahead. You know Nicole, right? My mentor, yes. When I saw her for the first time, it felt like... Like you'd known her before? Exactly. Wait, how did you... No. No, it can't be. What? It's wild, but I might be right after all. Right? About your new theory? If you feel like you remember her, then it must be. But it's wild? Indeed. It's wild, but it might be right? It might be right. So what now? Oh my lord. We're going in the afternoon. It pays to be prepared, young man. Meet you at the mall at 4 p.m. so it's not too hot out. Yes, ma'am. I won't be late, that's for sure. See ya. Just got here. You? In front of Thriftia. Right, Thriftia. That must be over there to the right, if I'm right. Well, unfortunately. We're gonna have to find out next time we play this game. Because I wasted most of y'all's time by gabbing, so we can't even find out more to this story after it got interesting again. Ugh. I'm sorry, y'all. But at the same time, y'all know I love talking to y'all, and this is just what happens whenever I pick up narrative games sometimes. Oh, that was a good old 1.5 hours. I know, right? You were right, silly. We did play an hour and a half of the game. Yep, that's right. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Always a delightful chat. Oh, thank you, Combat Oven. I still love your name. I cannot get over that. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. And also, those of y'all who is your first time here and you would like to get to know me a little bit more, here be my socials. Consider following me on here, but if you don't want to like just keep contact with just Twitch, you can also follow me on Twitter. Follow me on BSkeety, Blue Sky. I call it BSkeety because they call their tweets skeets. Don't question it. That's just what they've chosen to go. I'm not even joking on that one. And I do have a YouTube VODs and clips channel. So, if you ever miss a stream, you'll see it on the VODs. And if you ever want to laugh, you'll see it on the clips. And if you ever want to see some of my offline content, which I'm actually trying to figure out what kind of content I want to put on my main YouTube. And something that I can actually keep up with and edit. But we'll see. I'm still kind of like in the works cooking on that one. But yeah, you can see some Genshin and Honkai Star Rail stuff over there for the most part until I put some other things out there. And I do have a TikTok, so there's that. Tomorrow I will be live on Brown Girl Gamer Code. So if you aren't already following their channel and want to see what we're streaming, we're playing Hades 2. So if you like Hades, then you like Hades 2 and you don't care for spoils, definitely go check me out over there. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So there's the link. It's right there. We're literally in chat under the command for !BGGC. And we do have a Discord, so like if you want to keep up to date with me and also just join the community and see what we about, feel free to do that as well. Oh, you have tea for that too? Oh, snap. Ooh, yes. Yes, silly. Share it with me. All right, let me see who we gonna raid. Don't nobody go anywhere, because y'all know how we be. We like to raid, folks. Ooh, what they doing? What they doing? We might go see our favorite cat dragon. We might go see our favorite cat dragon. Let me see some other folks real quick. Oh, and you know what? We haven't rated them either. I sometimes like sending y'all places where we haven't rated before, but I vetted them. I'm not gonna send you someplace where I have not vetted. So it's usually people that I either know through Twitter and they seem cool, they awesome, they not gonna do anything damaging to y'all. Alright. Yeah, I think we might see our favorite cat dragon today. I'm gonna call them that. Cat dragon. Cat dragon. That's not their name. It's Wee Wee. I'm sorry, Syndicate. I'm sorry. That came off aggressive. But yes. Alone in a world with a little cat dragon. Don't tell him I said that. Do not tell him I said that, please. Wee wee, like that. That's their name right there. Wee wee, like you got to go to the pot. No, let me stop. I'm sorry. Wee wee is gonna come after me. Oh, but they're good people. They used to be called Riri, but they rebranded a few months back actually to Wee Wee. So yes, Wee Wee. We be up in here, but they look like they're doing like some sort of Pokemon challenge for Scarlet and Violet. So they play a lot of Pokemon and Splatoon and yeah, they have played Splatoon in the past. And they pretty much live off the Nintendo franchise, which I have no complaints about because I grew up off of Nintendo. That's clearly one of my favorite consoles and one of my favorite gaming companies because that's just what I just grew up off of. They still assholes. No, not Wee Wee. Nintendo. I'm talking about Nintendo, not Wee Wee. Nintendo, because they be having some things that I just am very displeased about when it comes to their IP and their content. But go check them out. Copy one of those raid messages. We're gonna go say hi. I will be live tomorrow with some Hades 2 over on Brown Girl Gamer Code's channel. So be sure to check that out. And until next time, bye-bye. I love you, friends. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend and week if I don't see you.